Florida. Oh, that's pretty broad. Are you? I'm like, I know there's like, one sort. You're really what is it's you're barely the whole so much for one. You're banging a girl that has it. Yeah, I was like a month and a half ago. Yeah, yeah. So we broke up. I don't know. I left like that for like no. So I did so like oh the actual media thing everybody. Yeah. You're going crazy on yeah. So I they just have a round. All the best doing that. Have a baby. Story forward. We're all one. Right. Love it. Nick, what else? Work. Look at work at a like a work at a cell phone. Oh yeah, dude, I work at mobile. Yeah. So it works at I work at mobile. Shit. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, there's no. Where else? I don't fucking. Exactly right. Cell phone. You get the one. Yeah, I know. Also, he would all over drive along. Maybe I was. I got drugs. What would you do? No. Take a nap. Love it. Have you had any no. Yeah. So I not injured. Thank you. Yeah. I appreciate that. We had a moment. It was upstairs. God. Well, let me tell you, here, just you won't take my money. Guys travel here. Coming on. You guys like trees, right? Regular, no, absolute right. Rose white is here. Okay. Los Angeles. Why are you scared of vacation? You're the first person who goes to Howard about the he's angry for me. Crazy. It was one thing I've never told him. So, hey, for the heat, somebody don't have great. Oh, yeah. Tony was the roast club, right? What else? Nice.
I was late. I was supposed to be. I was
Grew up, you were completely playing.
Brian.
Service. We're growing up like before, during recording.
Sounds like gangster country slash rap.
Okay.
I was thinking with him all week. Like, more original. What was it?
Oh. Oh yeah.
Camera and a dog are basically one big, right?
Oh, true.
Yeah, you were fucked up.
Growing up.
More of that, like, Marlo.
Right.
Yeah.
Police.
Whoever has been like, what? Like a well stop.
Oh. Oh. Brain. What is
I hope, uh,
yeah.
David was wearing a mask during the airport.
I don't wear masks.
That's throwing up in the airport.
I get up there. Don't wear a mask.
Right.
Me when I was working coach, catch. Oh,
Like through
yeah.
in first class. Two balls. Balls.
Don't say shit, bro. They say zero, dog. I have my mask off on the table. You know what I'm saying? They just proud of my house. Yeah, I always like, whatever.
Fucking. Yeah. You got their.
I'm in but the last Factory Friday. Uh,
Chocolate factory.
I'm in Naples, Florida in May 4th. So, yeah. Got Asperger's.
There. All right. Really great. Great. Boring.
If I had one, I'm gonna yeah, I'll go. That is then I'll down to the fine front. From there and it's good. Hard to understand today. Right now, welcome to the show, Derek. Very much till time. Just sound of her voice. You did quiet days here for us for their lives right now. Why do you tell them what condition or something? What do they call you? What do doctors call you? You know, and not a I am good. All right. Pardon? Sort of what I was looking for there. Yeah. I guys about this. So I've never quite experienced. Oh, oh, the first, yeah, he throw you around the room, lift her up, put her up against the wall. Did you ever remember the black one? Hell yeah, black woman, perfect. And one of you talkers, uh, black. of your pussy eating, perhaps. Where to be serious in the dark. Look right at him. Roll it. Okay. No, don't go that way. You go in the middle of the room. Go in the middle of the From the audience. I was the camera for the camera guy. Oh. Everyone. So all right. Well, boy, there it is. The moment where it's with an incredible bonus amount of rule and education. Incredible. One thing before you have to heart. Come out here, see who the fuck you are, and work. Congratulations. You're, well, right. All right. Happy. Everybody. What a great golden great golden thing. I agree. Oh, what's good? I'm Asian, but I'm also half white. Fortune tracker. My family talks like this. They're Asian from Virginia. I'm 3 of 3. What's good? Good, Austin. Motherfuckers out in Austin, dude. I went to Tennessee. They didn't even have vaccinations out there. Doing the line in Colton Towns. Just an Asian all the rednecks house. Yeller done coughed in my mouth. Don't say. They don't even have vaccinations out there. They just stop hard stop down in the library with terrible sun on it. I know about that. There you go. Or English. Stand up comedy. Oh yeah. What's up? On your right? Yeah. Awesome. Stand up. 8 years. Wow. Virginia for noon. Fucking North English. Yeah, yeah. Incredible. Yeah. Your friend, redhead. Yeah, yeah. Oh, shit. Probably not anymore. Love you, Nick. No, no, we're fine. We're homies. No. The reason why I got here, the local club, my homie thought sponsored. If it wasn't big, it would be right here, right now. service. And he pulled out of a 8 Virgin Beach. What are you for? I'm fucking purchasing for body. I buy the part. I was a little tired around from data, so like cars. I feel like yeah, but you know that shit. That Harley saw somebody actually like it fell. And like where it looked crazy, but totally fucked one up. Like sideways border. Dangle. Those are old. Well, man, you fucked up my goddamn fake news. You don't want to. So what kind of party? I drive excellent looking like the no, fuck Korea. Whoa. Here's Philippines. How much Hans looks down and you can say that. A lot of someone who's fresh on this page. Boy, crazy. Love about these fillers. Love how like not to like I'm just like a bring those egg rolls, with the pork. Like all right, whatever. Pick up my clothes. Right. I don't know how to have white. Guy. Very he's the kind of guy that watches very God, then I'm and later. Are you serious? Like the kid flies out, got a like and go like a month after I was living was Asian shit ever. I played that or even Tokyo. It's actually in Okinawa. Okay. Small island off the and it's like a Hawaii fuck yeah, it's dope as fuck. 500 they were a lot of money. Big dreams. Hard at but yeah. What? My mic. What's up? That's why you like oh shit. What's good, bro? Oh, okay. No, it doesn't really zero with COVID. No, you don't want to touch that. When you was talking to that mic, the nose spot. Where my vaccinated people at? Let's make out. No, but no. Anybody real quick. But I'm serious. Right. That's a troll. I've never seen Asian go back before. Yeah, dude. I tried. Yeah. What happened last night? I don't know. Fucking watched homeless fight in an alley. I didn't know. No. I was just jacking up and like. Okay. Love you. No, I'm just like getting. Yeah, man, this is the house I'm getting. Heart. But that is calm. Fucking bullet, dude. I get hooked, dog. Wow, the first. Oh, I riddle. I riddle. Hey, man, if you love wife loves mullet, dude. Wife told me she's like mullet. I was buddy, like, no, character. I want to buy a race car. Well, all right. Wow. And I sent that to my barber. Chair, get stuff and shit. That wife. I love you, Chelsea. Hey. I'm married, man. I'm fucking dude with a white wife.
How long have you been married?
Years.
Well, I just think you have a down face Jared Nathan. I mean, they're Filipino white.
Fucking retarded.
How long have you been for?
You guys like tomorrow at the secret? Yes, please.
Oh, there you go. Pickle Ridgeway. How cool is that?
Yeah.
All that. Wait a second, is that really your Instagram handle?
What? Yeah, that's me. Yeah. Ready. Not ready, dude.
Whoa!
I'm a tree.
Petty.
You're weak, bro. Arms are
Alright. Going down, right? Go all the way up. There you go.
yeah.
Cool as nothing. Fun out there? Facebook for Rod. Here we go. Rodney. Here he is, everybody. Rod.
Come on. All right. Hey, shoot down, man. That's cool enough. Oh. Only gonna get worse. Little burger. Program was trying to make that joke and never make a joke about somebody unless you walk a mile or shit. But to be honest, those never walked a mile in road. So I got away with that shit. Really single, so I'm seriously trying to get my dick sucked in Texas. And you meet a woman, pursue her way too much right. The key, do not be short and sweet. Thank you.
Alright, Rod. And on the. Now you.
Yes, sir. Eat it. I'm good, man.
They really. On the show. You didn't know what. What do you think of something of. How long you been?
Started about.
Wow, that's great.
Stuff like that. Or get all the
Now you want to be called a. Lot of.
I did. I've had a lot of viral memes back bragging about that. One day, bike be at the grocery store. Said, be at the grocery store. I don't have to write this down. I viral like
Your feet.
Donald Trump again follows me.
Wow.
like some of that Trump money.
Oh. About a work.
Aerospace, but then I got hard. Then
Does it?
now I work in. I read a bunch of finance books.
How long?
I just like black and get like best. Yeah, that sounds good.
What happened?
I think some medicine.
Yeah.
That's just young.
Wow. How old are you?
I'm 32.
Yeah. Okay. What is the streets of Philadelphia? Arthritis. Okay. Red band. Okay. In an unbelievable way. Person reference. Everyone will get these long it is. Arthritis. Your red band grows about your health. Then they're gonna be like, no, he said that. And I regret it. And I regret it. Rodney, welcome. What do you want?
I'm on my shit right now. I listen to Rogan tell me to work out every morning. Well, over videos of chicken egg.
Oh yeah. Workout thing?
Yeah, I started. Brownie. So I've been working out.
Oh yeah. You're like confident. I'm gonna have your pussy.
Man. Tony, it's gonna cost. It's free.
Pussy so hard that dick is gonna appear after. Going to suck things down. Okay.
So this is the first time I've ever been in front of a crowd. Open mic internet videos. Crazy right here.
Right now there's a bunch of normal audience. Audience members here.
Wait, I have a question.
Where were you on the very third?
Go ahead.
That's what I was going to say. What do you got? No, you come out here and black women talk about like what? How am I supposed to feel about you? Where does that leave?
Don't make up something.
Where does that leave? Like, what do you have against? What do you have against women?
I got nothing against black. Oh, no, this nigga don't get canceled. He's an asshole.
Alright. Get out of here. I'm trying to call it. Rod, tell us learn that you have the arthritis quality, like something old way that you do something.
I can rap.
Get the fuck out. You know, so is from conscious. You're gonna tell him what you want. Draft this Philadelphia.
Am I gonna get a drug
be hard to get that. I can't really fit that not a singer, and I don't like to brag on reasons. I can make class with dance, and I can put you in the ring, and I can make it say, God damn, you can put it fine like you got it. Get on him, bitch.
Alright, stop.
Yeah, dude. Fucking I gotta get it.
It's a lot better than I thought you were going to do.
I know that shit. That was a rant. That was fucking. Come on, you're gonna.
Latest start, right? Really, you.
And it just says the
Rodney, thank you for rapping for us. Different shit. You're welcome. Congratulations. Rodney, what are the cool get a perfect gentlemen. Liz, you are in trust. Down to double four. Four.
Hey, what the fuck is up, fellas? Have you guys ever had or taken up for abortion? Sometimes people in Texas don't like it when I do those jokes, and I'm always like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna keep these jokes because I'm killing. You know what I'm saying? If anything, Cowboy has no sense in the joke. You know, and sometimes those super fucking jokes people still don't like it. And I'm like, man, are you guys babies? Don't like abortion. Those are my good guys who are abortion. I'm dying.
But early sometimes.
I'm done after
Yeah. Like force admission or on.
I hate that guy.
By the way, he was great. Like
Kind of a shrug.
literally nobody wanted to be like.
So we were all plotting on the demise.
We're like, you're
Yeah.
you're here. Act. How's life been since the last time I saw you?
Life is real as heck. The first one I was on, it got me like a shit ton of followers. And then I got every thing. Somebody made one of those Instagram accounts of
Oh shit.
yeah, they had like a porn link for it. Like what the fuck? I wonder if it's just like Molly in a wig. But they put her boobs on her ass. Even D Madness stopped it.
The real deal. Is and look at plays.
What's up? Yeah, that's the economy, dude. Fix them out. They spit in my mouth. You know?
Trickle down.
I'm so sorry.
This is like a real, like yeah, it's like a real Where's it at? Oh God, it's doing the Michael Jackson. We bring the baby some way. I guess the third best of the night. Great. Incredible. See, great drama. Yeah. Just like your uncle. I'm doing a stand-up show that's out here.
What about it? I would love to on it, bro. Yeah, stand-up. I'm at the Edison Improv, and then actually at the Yellow Wellness Friday.
Look at
The
that.
guy from the first episode.
That's great.
We're getting wasted.
But this is
Yeah.
the perfect example of the Tony, but all these people get this opportunity. Point to this, and someone like here, extra week, it's 5 for this one, and that you're doing everything.
I was just like I feel like I got a start number.
You're
Person better. That's what folks like a white and wire left, bro. No, I didn't realize that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? They have to. Wait. Yep. Okay. Cool. I don't know. Very, very. I love.
there's everybody. Opening for Grogan and opening on everywhere. Pouring ladies. But I'm
Running the fucking free. Where is bad idea?
ticket prices before are unknown, but I'm sure was priced like it was for Bill.
More like
About your morning. Every year of West, fly here. I go in alleyways for homeless people. Fucking night. I feel free fucking homeless people.
what would you fucking say?
That's awesome. Seniors having homeless people. I like it. The ones that are drunk will follow them around or the head with stuff. Really what you do. Like a dance around. People actually around. I had burger throwing. God, I can't fuck it. So alive. The fucking ice. What are you doing? Whole ordeal. And I'm actually starting to horrible fucking talk about this. Literally, tonight, a lot of fun. I would call myself out like I am the fucking not. Really bad. I love it. No way else. I don't think it's like people playing the solo right now. It's like a slide type. Yeah. Wild, wild.
and then realize that no wonder that's more
black and white gal. Started fucking chicken.
People don't, he couldn't understand that Then I ask you a question.
great white-tailed something. That boy's going to be everywhere. Young white guys are allowed to get stars. One more time. Long.
Is that really how long we've been on? Alright, we
Are the closest that's only way to comment. There is regular. He's the longest regular in the show. He went from all the way, started in Los Angeles with therapy. He is Joe Rogan and everything. Road. With a big red on actually got back to play in 3 weeks. Rose so
William. Guys, but he tells him. Rocket head over there, right?
You guys like those for us?
Red?
Hey, that's the fun going on today. Part of what we do down there. Here's what happened down there. What happened? Okay, trying to guess. Shut up. Fuck up. They're not. No, they're right. Right.
Putting on a real crop. Michael Laird. And shut up and fuck you. Else been doing your real life life. Like real and stop. What is
Fuck it. That's a. Oh, he did some. Fuck.
nobody weird? Very off. Sorry. Right. it's about experience. Really, they absolutely big conflict. Turn it on, man. First on all your devices, routers, your whole so feeling the mind the number one VPN are you ready to be blown away? Fast forward and our first chance to relaunch the ultra smooth app. Around the world. I feel I don't see people we really and too much it doesn't know how to deal with it. I'm
I don't understand how my body's show body's beautiful ways. I want to compare other show how good you are at talking here. Here's something about country. My first thing was and because for the but I'm in a place now I can tell because I can watch it. Hey you guys ready about tree? There's what shit. Right, better just great. There's Fort Worth, couple of people me. Wow. So,
front of that was
like one plus moment that's like
Oh, okay.
wow. Well, I mean, how old are your kids? One
Whoa.
quarter.
Huh.
Right. Five. Wait, what? Okay. Quarter.
Whoa.
What? Hold on, hold on.
It was like serious.
They call it right. I know. Right.
You probably intelligence. I haven't.
Texas, Illinois, where you're upbringing and you go to college, probably, and you're suburbs and Colorado. Colorado? Ah, close.
Just looking. Doesn't
There you go. So, all right. You guys want to do something special right now? Ladies and gentlemen, you saw with Hans, about the show, great regular. Only one of them has a debilitating and retired 6 months. Matter wanted to keep coming back into a minute. Very exciting. Going for tonight.
nice play, everybody.
Your play, everyone.
Have fun. Have fun, man.
What? What? Contact him. Call him. Dude, did you contact Riser? What did he say? There he is. Is that him? God, Riser, you fucking missed the most amazing high-speed chase. Oh, what is that business? Dude, it was originally two guys on dirt bikes, and it ended up being 30 people on dirt bikes, and they got away. All 30 people got away. We wa- in LA. Dog, they did it with motorcycles, and they just chased them with um, a helicopter or a bunch of helicopters. And then these guys got to an underpass, and the underpass had a homeless encampment. They were able to just blend in with the homeless encampment. I'm not exactly sure, like wouldn't they, wouldn't it be obvious that these guys should have like motorcycles or whatever or dirt bikes? But they hopped off the dirt bikes and then um dude, it was, yeah, they did. There are only two high speed chases I've ever seen that were more Grand Theft Auto than this. The first one is the Killdozer. Do you know about that guy? And the other one was in San Diego. A guy stole a tank. And those were two very, very unique cases. But this one was like unbelievable. And I still, I You know what? I know that we were saying that it was um that they had assaulted an officer, but I could never find that actually happened. What people were saying online, now I could be wrong on this, was they did not have originally they did not have license plates. The two guys on dirt bikes did not have license plates, and then that eventually steamrolled into 30 fucking vehicles driving throughout the entire city for like an hour, and then all of them got away. I couldn't believe every single fucking one of them got away.
Telling about the Scotland going find finally caught a few black
Okay, I thought I did.
no, he did say that part. He literally was like, fuck this day. He got a few black and lost them boogie on the street. Yeah. Nothing happened.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was very Grand Theft Auto. It was like it would if you told me, hey, there's a new Grand Theft Auto. I don't know. I wouldn't say Grand Theft Auto 6.
Coming out.
Well, yeah, exactly, something like that, which would be really a sweet movie. But yeah, if there's a Grand Theft Auto 5 new mission and it involves 30 dirt bikes and they all get away, I would tell you.
I don't understand. Like, why are running? Had no reason to run it. All 30 of them on the way.
Right, no, exactly, but they just called their friends, and their friends like they would, dude. They refueled their dirt bikes twice. I've never seen a high speed chase where they actually successfully refueled anything. They refueled these things twice. Um, Basically, what they were doing was they would they they would like switch shirts and switch bikes so that it was confusing as to who was doing what. And
they seem way too.
dude, yeah, dude, it was seriously like some. I mean, I think somebody said earlier this evening that it was like a gang. It wasn't like a formal like the Mongols or Hell's Angels kind of gang, but it was like a street takeover gang. Like these guys, they would, dude, they were doing wheelies the whole time, literally just on one fucking wheel. These guys were just like mocking the police. It was the most Grand Theft Auto shit I've ever seen. And the cops just didn't want to take them all out because that's a huge lawsuit and they could kill them. And the other, it was very questionable. Why? What did these guys do wrong? And I mean, the best we could get was assault on an officer, which I think you could get by just saying like they were using quote unquote like a deadly weapon being their vehicle. But that's a pardon me, that's a weak argument. Um, it was, and they just did it with. I went to one of the guy's Instagram accounts I saw on the Los Angeles subreddit that I'm on. They had like some information regarding this guy. I went to his Instagram, and these guys were very talented bike bikers. Dude, they were live streaming it on Instagram. I did not see the live stream, but I heard somebody who was doing commentary on it say that they were live streaming. Whether that's true or not, I'm not sure. But um, there's a chance that they get caught still because they had to use a credit card to get gas, and but I mean, they refueled their fucking motors or their dirt bikes twice, which is just I've never heard of it happening successfully once. Usually, what happens in these high speed chases, this is what always happens. One of two things: they put down speed strips and they take out the guy's tires. Then the guy runs on rims that are just sparking for like another mile and a half, and then they get a pit maneuver, which is like when they take out the guy's tail and like flip the car or just end up stopping the vehicle.
Can't do that. You can't. It's so dangerous doing stuff like that.
Exactly. And then the other thing that happens routinely is they just run out of gas. And then they just take off on foot and they get caught. But these guys were like, no, 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 no. You don't understand. This is our city and we're going to do it our way. We're going to get all our friends. They had four-wheelers with them. And it was just like, they knew exactly what to do. They were flying around LAX um, so that the helicopter couldn't watch them. It was Grand Theft Auto like crazy. It was literally like watching Grand Theft Auto in real life. And fortunately, no one it seems got hurt except there was a car accident that they caused at an intersection. But I mean that's relatively minor in comparison to what could have happened. But when these guys they take their motorcycles under this underpass, and it's a very busy underpass. There are like a bunch of like um, lanes of traffic above them, so you can't see what's going on. And then literally they just disappear. It was like, are you fucking serious? And apparently there were a bunch of storage, um, like there was a bunch of storage units under this underpass, and then a homeless encampment. And they just got into the homeless encampment and just pretended that they were homeless. It was seriously like in Grand Theft Auto where you just like hide in a garage and then the stars go away. It was just like that.
Oh, like
Yeah, it was fucking
are
wild.
you gonna play some fucking Ego?
Uh, I'm down. Caspian, see you in? Give me a couple minutes. I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh, did you see that I won a tournament?
Yeah, what the fuck is that bullshit? You're playing in the big leagues now?
Big time, man. I've graduated. Dude, tell them about it.
I'm in a tournament now.
What are we doing? And we're. Are you done your tournament? I just thought of a new one. What are you doing? We're gonna play in like a minute. Join the tournament. Is that possible? Yeah. How? There's no, I don't see a tournament. Oh, there is a tournament. Back room 812. It costs 28, what? 25 spend coins? Book? Yeah. What the fuck is a spend coin? You win them. So you don't think that I should pay Bitcoin Obama for a promotion? You wanna? What? Who's he gonna go? What buyers are you gonna get with? I don't know. That's you don't think he'll get any buyers? No. Yeah. Okay. Have you ever watched a Bitcoin Obama video and be like, damn, I need to buy that fucking cookie? No. I don't know what how do you fucking besides Harry Potter Obama and in you, he did have some content putting it on. How do you grow a community then? You don't.
Yeah, you do.
You do.
You want to know how? You want to know how to grow a cryptocurrency community?
Yes.
Step one: have a rabbi live stream their life 24/7. Step two: profit. No, in all reality, you have to have a core group of members, so it can't just be one person, and they have to be like the best way to do it is to do Twitter Spaces every single day at a given time, and you advertise your coin that way. And so, what does that mean? You say like for the next month, every night at 7 p.m., we're gonna do Twitter Spaces. Come in for an hour, and you can show your own coin, show this coin. We're just gonna talk about the market, and then people start to get to know it, and it becomes a regular thing. It's free advertising on Twitter Spaces, which has a very captivating audience and people who are very involved with finance. And I mean, that's kind of what Harry Potter Obama Sound 10 Enu did in the early days, was just have Twitter spaces and participate in large Twitter spaces. Then another thing you can do, if you have an NFT involved with it, is have everybody change their profile pictures to it so that people start to um, get some type of interest in what you're doing. But really, at the heart of the matter, it's about having a core group of individuals who are the founders who have vowed to hold long term.
Okay, I like the suggestion. Uh, how do you advertise people that there's like a Twitter space so that they actually find it?
Great question. So it's about hashtags that you use. So the key, like, cryptocurrencies used to come to me to ask me what hashtags, and I can tell you the best ones that I would always see are hashtag BTC. It actually, if you put in hashtag BTC in
a Twitter space, it shows a special hashtag that actually shows the Bitcoin symbol. You can also put in there hashtag crypto is another excellent one. Hashtag NFT is always a good one. Um, Hashtag you can put cryptocurrency as well. Some people put in hashtag Elon or hashtag Tesla. Those are fine to use. People are always looking for those. But the big ones are hashtag BTC, hashtag Bitcoin, hashtag crypto. Those are, I would say, your main ones. NFTs are good too. So what would you entitle your space? Then another thing that you do is, I think is always important, at the first character in the space that you create should be something red. A lot of times people use a siren, and I think that's a good thing to do. The siren is like has become the international symbol for like breaking news. And so you put the siren, or you can put like that red dot, that red circle that just kind of makes people know that it's live. The reason why it's important is everything on Twitter is basically blue and black, but when you have something red, it catches someone's attention. So the first, um, and when you're just searching through all of the different uh, lives, Twitter spaces, you want to do something to catch somebody's eye. So the red does that.
You want to lose? Who's ready to lose?
I'm ready.
I'm ready to lose.
Caspian T, are you playing?
You're gonna lose.
That's okay.
Yeah, you're gonna lose.
Hey, let's.
I'm gonna tell you. Join me on the crypto fucking Twitter space. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. We're all gonna make. Well, I lost my tournament now. Fucking invited. Where you go, bud? Thanks for telling me to start a tournament.
Dude, why would you tell him to start a whole tournament? That takes like 30 minutes.
If you lose, you'll go to like a.
I wouldn't know. I've never lost.
If you draw, then it's like a.
Which is kind of bullshit.
What about me?
You're not gonna do shit.
Shut up. How's a watch?
You do?
Why do you say that?
Because I'm closer to the hole.
Fuck this up, Zoom.
You didn't.
Oh, you got lucky there. Really lucky. So there's a couple holes left shots. Yeah, we didn't realize we could do on 2 shots.
Somebody hit my ball.
Big news, that's bigger than the fucking motorcycle. No, that was on the news today. It's fine, you can do it 2 shots.
Kind of
I'm
fucked
getting some ball right there.
Zoot kind of fucked your eyes here.
Oh my god.
What a great shot.
Go. Yeah,
Oh shit.
Rabbi, you suck.
I made a huge mistake. Huge mistake. Oh, dude. Gigantic mistake, dog. That was a pretty good retribution shot, though.
It was. I thought you would be more stuck.
I did too, and it stops you from having a good shot. Maybe.
Oh, no, it doesn't. No!
Oh, dude, you take that. Dude, look at all the
I'm
fucking
dying.
balls in the way.
No, you're.
Dang, I went right in front of everybody.
Alright, there's some.
Hit my
So
ball.
you can make that.
No, he
Make
can't. No, he can't.
Make it. Make it.
No, he can't. That's a tough shot. Isn't he gonna hit the ball?
Yeah, but pick it up the top
He's
line.
gonna hit the ball. He's gonna hit the ball. Oh, what a shot. Dude, that was
Oh my
beautiful.
God, that was insane. Told you guys.
Wow.
Rabbi
Got destroyed.
that was a goofy shot.
Take out all the shit for me, boys. Take out all the shit for me. Oh, dog. Zoot is playing out of his fucking face. You know, Zoot played really well earlier today. Oh, look at you guys.
Water.
Dog, I'm done.
Mathematically,
That's not true. No, I'm not. I can tie.
you could win, but
Very, like, impossible. Zoot, I've never seen Zoot play this well, this late into a round.
that's a good shot. This is where Rabbi, which is weird.
No, I suck at this whole.
Yep, look.
I need you guys to royally fuck up both of you. It'd be one thing if it were just one of you that I could basically tag team, but both of you, no. You guys have to miss like 5 fucking shots. There's a good shot.
Here we go. In the hole. One that has a much perfect shot. And my next one isn't gonna. I can get it. Oh, Rabbi.
I'm done now.
Water.
Yeah, I missed it on
Oh my
purpose.
God.
I missed it on purpose. My heart is not in it.
Looting. Can I get it in? Yeah, you can. Rabbi, what is?
I want Zoot to get a
He
point.
doesn't want me to win. I can get.
Come on, Zoot.
Rabbi. That's not going. Rabbi, go in. I'm not saying she's mathematically eliminated. Okay, I'm good.
Nobody's good at this. This isn't one where you're like fortunate on the hole, but you can't be really good at it because there's too much shit. Oh, riser. Why wouldn't you? That's basically an absolute perfect shot.
Wow. Gosh.
You know what's fucking hilarious is when they do these police chases, it's all over the news, everywhere. It's on the television. Oh yeah, and it's huge ratings, so that's why they do it. But then what happens is nice wind riser. But then when they get away, then when they get away, they never talk about it again because they don't want copycats. They just don't even they don't talk about it. It's not like, hey, there was a really big police pursuit and the guys got away. They never talk about it. It's just like it never happened. It's huge ratings in the United States. Literally, it's like the biggest thing that they can have ratings on. Oh, that was a good shot. They do that, and then they cheer them on from the overpass. You cunt. You're an absolute cunt. OJ Simpson, yeah, it was huge deal. You're an absolute cunt. No, he drove to his house in Rockingham, which is in Brentwood, and he gave himself up peacefully. Are you fucking serious? Yeah. Newfie, this is a tough shot. Yeah. I believe it was around like July 12th, 1994. Why did he run? Actually, it was not. It was like July 16th. The actual murders took place a few days before. Why did he run? Because he felt that he was innocent and the police were wanting to charge him with murder, double murder. I think he was. Yeah. I would debate it publicly. Yeah, his son committed the murders. He didn't commit the murders. His son was 22 years old at the time. His son was in love with Nicole Brown Simpson, who was his stepmom, and um, that isn't to say that OJ didn't want her dead. He did, but there's a lot of evidence that OJ did not commit those crimes. All the DNA evidence matched OJ, but what they didn't talk about is it also matched his son. His son had an anger issue and was obsessed with knives. His son didn't have a valid alibi for where he was at the time of the murders when OJ did. There was like all kinds of things. The son, what the fuck is that? The son, had mental issues with anger and wasn't on his medicine. The son on the night of the murders was supposed to have been working. The son was a chef and was obsessed with knives. They found the knives in the son's storage unit. They found the hat where that was found in the night of the was found at the murder scene. They found the hat They found pictures of the son wearing the hat, and they never found OJ wearing it. There's all kinds of evidence that the son did. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. That was the thing. The glove didn't fit the dad's hand, but it did fit the son's hand. Yeah, I. This is a very important case, and OJ did not do it. He's innocent. Oh, what a great shot!
Yeah.
Three, three shots, two shots, three shots, two shots. I made this one in two shots. Oh yeah, you were here.
Right there. Oh, let's do go. I did right by him, which is a big chunk.
Just the
Dude, shoot his ball away. Okay, we'll clap.
no. Dude has the
Fucking. Yes. I like the. Oh, Rabbi. Rabbi.
thank you for all your kindness.
I lost.
That's what I was trying to do.
Don't get that initial a lot harder to get through it. Now you don't have the perfect angle to get through. I think. Then you can get this in too. When, when are you getting rich as fuck? Harry Potter Obama reaches $9. Why $9? I don't know. I mean, Bitcoin Obama would be rich when Harry Potter Obama's not.
You guys know who Real Schiller X is?
Yeah.
Dog. I did so much for that guy, and then he he pissed me off so much today. I blocked him. Okay, he was blocked from the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email Telegram, and I had to fight for him. I had to fight all their moderators, all the developers. They're all like, dude, that guy sucks. And I'm like, let him back. Come on. Like, we're never going to have a community if we don't have some zany people in it. And so they're like, okay. They were very nice. They're like, anything for you, Rabbi. So they let him back in. And then he keeps messaging me. Like, I thought he was a normal person, but I think I don't know, maybe he has some mental issues because he's what? Well, yeah, you can be normal and be Nigerian. And so he would message me. Yes, I know how to spell Nigerian. Um he would message me and he would want to talk and I'd be like, "Okay, what do you want to talk about?" And he'd be like, I'm like, "Whatever you do, don't chill your coin." I told him, "You can rejoin Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu under a few different conditions. You can't chill other coins." That was an amazing shot. You can't chill other coins, and you can't ask other people for money. And he's like a nursing student, so like I would think that he'd have his like a good head on his shoulders, but that was I don't know. So then today, he just says to me, "You're a rug puller. You're you're a rug puller." Yeah, and I'm just like, what are you talking about? And he's like, block me. So I did. Dude, I don't need that shit. What is Oh, how the fuck didn't that go in? I was thinking about it.
I have to learn more. I've taught this time for last. A second is just the first lost.
First loser. Alright, this is my last game. You awake me from my slumber to play this game.
I'm getting tired of winning.
Okay. Caspian C's not playing. It's not official. First?
Mark Zuckerberg.
Well, yeah, Mark Zuckerberg could be a loser if he wasn't just man. He sucks dick.
Why do you not watch his new Joe Rogan? Where he's talking about Facebook should be a freedom of speech platform and not moderated by Joe Biden's administration. You're welcome. I cleared that shit out of the way.
Thanks, Big Dog. I haven't watched it yet. Just I'm saving it till I do a Joe Rogan marathon again. What happens is I watch all the Joe Rogans and then there aren't new ones. So I have to watch something else so that the Joe Rogans build up. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about doing a marathon of it. Is it on YouTube? Short. Dude, hit my ball.
They tell you, they like to tell you fucking 20 number one podcast.
That's not true. Joe Rogan's the number one podcast.
Nothing close.
Fuck no. Not even close. I've never even fucking heard of that podcast of the Okay, that doesn't mean anything to your average American. To your average American, the number one podcast in the world is the Joe Rogan Experience. No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. Joe Rogan would still be number one. Right, his shit is just overblown. He's kind of a fad. I'm not saying he's not influential, but all his shit is like fake views. No, it's just he has fucking bots that get his videos viewed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, all those people. Joe Rogan does not. Joe Rogans are like organic people.
I don't know about that. You have a bot farming and to get more exposure. Doesn't matter.
Of course.
He just has bots pressing refresh. That actually makes
Yeah.
all the subscribers are
Right.
out.
Did you see I uploaded? Did you see I uploaded your shit? Or I liked your shit when you asked me to? Oh, Riser guy. Fuck. Yeah. I didn't repost it, but I liked. I did it exactly when you asked me to do it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well,
You're welcome. You know when I put lies, I sent you something that just said lies
where?
in Discord. Yeah. You like sent me something that was like I forget what it was. Oh, something about you being good at mini golf or something. Yeah, that's what it was. You were like, "Hey, I'm gonna beat you in mini golf, but can you upload this or whatever?" And I just put lies. But yeah, I didn't repost it, but I did. Um, I liked your stuff. Okay, this is a different shot. You're welcome. This is a big shot. This is a risk. Dude, what are you doing with that bullshit? That wasn't fair. That wasn't fair to you.
Oh, no. Literally cost.
Dude, get in the way. I can see that. That's a Keith Haring.
Didn't affect my bandwidth. That's rabbi.
It does. I feel I feel if you use a sticker, it should be an automatic disqualification.
Unless it's $300
Exactly.
That's not.
I win no matter what. Dude, quit that, dude. I'm trying to play here. And I've got fucking Disco Santa going. I won no matter what. Oh, he's a character.
Right? How much did you stop? Or for what? To, oh, really? What did you function? Promotions? Like no, like nothing. How much did you pay? Like for the. Okay, so not a good investment. Okay. Okay, he asked me for 2 souls, so I'll tell him that Zeus says it's 1 soul.
Isn't that only like $28?
No, it's 200.
Damn, gold went up a lot in the last like 6 months, didn't it?
And a lot, yeah, no, it's up 10. I'm sad that I didn't invest all my money into it. But, I put my money into this. Yeah, not 10x, but it'll be up 3x.
Boys,
Yeah, 10x a year is still decent.
excellent. I have a perfect game.
Oh, no.
I just want you guys to know I have a perfect game.
I think I recall perfect like first played and it felt pretty nice. Good job.
Thanks, big dog.
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking.
I want to see these guys. I hope somebody on YouTube has cut up footage of this high-speed chase. I'm gonna send it to Bryce. YouTube. We watched it in dirt chase.
Excellent page.
All of these are too.
Like the last.
All of these are just like the whole thing. They're very long.
Anyway, I'm not.
You know.
Very time do you wake up at? Like 2 a.m.? Yep. 2 a.m. It's going to 8 a.m.
Are you gonna start doing Twitter Spaces, Brycer?
I mean, I'm
Yeah, dude.
okay, but like sometimes I think my brain is listening to people crypto and most the thing that like enrages me almost listening to people, they're just like they're literally part of a shitcoin and then they're like, oh, it's blah blah blah, like gotta it's gonna get like so many community members, like they're just so focused on getting like I don't know growing their shitcoin community, which is fine, but it's like annoying.
I am in agreement with you. I'm gonna say it's hard to talk that much, and I mean, I don't consider myself someone who's great at it, but I can do it, and I get bored of it after an hour. I mean, I've done 24-hour spaces. I used to host an overnight show, an overnight NFT show. This girl and I from San Diego would host it. She was originally from India, but she's a nurse, and this is when I like way back when I was streaming like almost like 3 years ago about this time, and she and I would do this overnight show, and it was the biggest overnight show on Twitter Spaces. It was for this NFT that I was a part of called Angry Ape Society. And uh, quick story.
Wow. Oriented.
Well, here's the thing. I didn't know anything about NFTs 3 years ago, and so I thought they were all the same. I thought all the ape ones were all the same.
They
So,
are.
well, they're not though. I mean, they were all individual projects. But I would see these people who would like be talk about apes or whatever, and I would be like, oh, this is a big NFT. So anyway, I got to talking to them, and they would let me shill a little bit about my project, and just um, then I got to know the people in the community. They were really nice. It was an interesting community that it was like very nurse oriented. A lot of the people who owned the coin were in like healthcare or the nursing industry, and it was right when COVID was like finishing up. Anyway, I learned that um, they would do overnight. They had this overnight show, and so I started getting into it, and then eventually became a host of it with this girl, and she went by the name Queen, and we would make it really interesting. So she would basically be the person who would like keep the space going, and I would just talk a lot. And when new people would come in, we'd let them shill stuff. And we had people who like we would do karaoke, and so whenever anybody or and I would also be the DJ, and we just did an overnight show for like 6 hours a night, and then there was a show in the morning that would start up for this cryptocurrency around like 3 or 4 a.m. And then they would take it into the morning. So basically, we were the overnight show that would get momentum going into the morning, and oh man, you just run out of stuff to talk about. And so, like, basically, I can tell you from firsthand experience, you um, some things that you can do to liven it up. And this is how I got into Harry Potter by Masang is to play trivia. So I would host trivia, or I would sing karaoke, or we'd have people play music. But that's a good way to get like a community going. But it's hard when nobody wants to participate. So kind of one of those things. Like if you're gonna do it, you better have you better feel like you're gonna do it consistently, or don't do it at all. The the hardest
Yeah.
the hardest part,
I don't know how long you
yeah.
was the growth of
Um,
did it actually work? They're like, look,
yeah, great question. No, there were not thousands of listeners. The most we ever got was like 100. But
God.
keep in mind it was overnight.
They had
Uh huh. Yeah. It they had only been out though for less than a year. It was like Twitter Spaces started. I think the timeline could be a little off, but like in fall of 2021, and we were doing this in the 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 thing launched. The NFT launched in like January of 2022, and or maybe it was 2021, and it had been around for like basically a year, and we since it was an overnight show, or at least in the United States, it was never like well, it was like the biggest uh it was the biggest um talk show overnight, but it wasn't like some of these mega spaces that have tens of thousands of people listening to them during the day because people are listening during the day. At night, like if you go on Twitter Spaces right now, I'll go on it and just see like what the big. Oh, if you do you know what spacesdashboard.com is? Riser? you know what Spaces dashboard is? It's the yeah, it's the best. Like I can tell you right now, there are 900 of oh, the most common language on Twitter Spaces, arguably, is Japanese, and it's you never just go to spacesdashboard.com. So right now there are spaces no, just spacesdashboard.com. So right now there are 942 Japanese ones, 220 English, 96 Arabic, 35 Turkish, 29 Chinese. So of the English speaking ones right now, the largest one is has 287 people. It gives you all these metrics because it's daytime in Japan right now. This is the best exactly. But China doesn't have Twitter. Um, but this is the best website for learning. Like if you're gonna host spaces, you should become accustomed to this one. But like as you see, even like just the biggest ones on Twitter Spaces right now have 287 people. That's not that many. And then 162 and 137, 135. So when we were doing this, it, it is not a lot at all. So you know when I said like we had 100 people in there, that was 3 years ago, and that was a really good turnout. That would be one of the most popular. Uh, um, I don't know. I don't think I was using this website at that time, but it would be soon thereafter that I would learn about it. And it was like, why isn't this the Twitter Spaces page? Like, this is really organized, and it tells you how many people are in there, when it started. Like, why doesn't Elon Musk just buy this? Impossible. Impossible. Exactly. This, I know exactly what you're saying. They just need to do this page. This page should be the Twitter website. And they should just integrate it. This is how it should look. And it's so much better. It's so much more organized. You can click it and you can see like the person like right now the Nigeria is a huge one. You can even see oh, here's a really cool thing about it. Do you see okay, go to the English ones. The first one that you should see is by at Emmy Promise 71. Should President Tinubu release Dami Kanu? What will happen? Do you see that one? Do you see next to Emmy Promise 71 it says 10K? That tells you combined all of the speakers how many followers they have. So you could be like not everyone oh okay, apologies. Yeah. And it's something like that. They tell you um let's see, if you click on it maybe. Yeah, they tell you what I'm trying to say. They tell you speaker followers, um, which is really helpful to basically see like are these is it an influential um, space or not. But this is such a good website, and I don't know why Elon Musk doesn't integrate it into like this. When you press Twitter Spaces, it should not be that bullshit that they have. Like, hey, here's one in 3 days, and here's like a bunch of mishmash shit. No, it should just be this from biggest to smallest, and change whatever language you want, whatever. I think this is such a good exactly, and it's just really organized. So, if you're gonna do Twitter Spaces, or even if you just want to find the best Twitter Spaces, don't go to the Twitter app. I mean, that sucks in comparison to this. And then what you'll find with a lot of times on Twitter is you'll think you're in the biggest, best Twitter space at a given time, and it's actually not. There'll be something that's more interesting to you, but you would have never seen it because it either didn't show up in your feed or you didn't scroll far enough. So anyway, this girl and I did this um, overnight show, and she everybody liked her. She was like pretty popular on Twitter Spaces, and she liked me because I was very consistent, and I would always be there to help her. And anyway, we did this for like 3 months or so, maybe more, and so I got to learn how to do Twitter Spaces in the middle of the night when there's absolutely nothing to do. And the best, and that's how I got into. Um, so if you want, I don't know if it's of interest to you, but then I would just do randomtriviagenerator.com, and it just gives you random trivia questions. And then when we get 100 people in there, we would ask people to come up and speak and do whatever, and then be like, all right, let's play trivia, or let's sing karaoke, or let's just play a song or whatever. Or we would take music requests as well. So I would have like I'd have two devices right next to each other, and I would just play Spotify into the Twitter space, and it was I would say one of the biggest overnight shows that you're going to find on Twitter that was always consistent. Now, what? Why did it stop? There would be a chance that it would have continued to continue, but here's what would happen: this NFT would have too many spaces going for itself at once. So here's what would happen: we'd have we were doing spaces for this NFT 24 hours a day. It was like basically the it wasn't the first NFT I ever was given, but it was the second NFT I was ever given. And people would be like, "Dude, you are like a spokesperson of this community, but you don't have the NFT." And I'd be like, "No, I just like the people." And they'd be like, "Okay," so they would give me an NFT that I would have something in the collection, and people would come in, and so here's how it worked. The big morning show, they would do this thing called like coffee and crypto or something, and that would be from like uh 4 in the morning to like 6 in the morning, 4 in the morning to 7 in the morning. And then when that was done, there would be another person who would take over a show, and they would do like a late morning show. Then there'd be someone. There might be a little break, but then this somebody would do an afternoon show. Then they would get into these evening shows where they would have like 2 or 3 people doing an evening show, and then this queen girl and I would start ours at 9 p.m. But the thing was, sometimes the other spaces were going at the same time, and so we would go in there and we'd be like, "Hey, come to ours because we're like it's basically our turn." Like we had this whole cycle, and but sometimes the people who were in the other Twitter space didn't have anything to do with our project, so they were like, "Well, we want to stay in this one." So it wasn't as organized as I would have liked it. But the reason why that one did not continue, at least the overnight show, is um, we. I'm telling you, this girl, she was a nurse. She was looking after her mother, but she's very well educated, and um, she was like in the process of selling her house in San Diego to go like she for whatever. Anyway, she wasn't being shown I think she was kind of being disrespected by the community. And when I say that, it would be like all the girl wanted was just a thank you from the developers of the NFT. or just like a, we really appreciate what you're doing. And there wasn't that. There wasn't like, there was, but it wasn't like as sincere as you would have wanted it to be. And I think she just felt that her hard work and effort weren't weren't being respected. And I know that she was going through some stuff with her. She was selling her house, and so she was moving at the same time. But even while she was moving, she and I would do these Twitter spaces. Anyway, it just ended up being like this flash in the pan kind of thing. But that's how I started on Twitter Spaces, and then that's how I met Harry. Well, then I would do Twitter Spaces with other people at night. I wouldn't necessarily host them, but I would just meet people that way. And then I got into this one guy. His name was Chris something. I forget exactly, but he would have like one of the biggest, if not the biggest, crypto show every night. And I would get in there, and um, I would just go in there and talk about data and like my my project, and they would give me a little bit of time to talk about that. And then one night, um, I was talking about like life extension technology and anti gravity and antimatter and all that shit. And some people from Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu thought what I was saying was fucking cool, and they were like, "Hey, will you join our just you go to our website?" And I was like, sure. I was like, I'll live stream your website for days. So then there was like a week that I just live streamed their website, and um, they were like, "Will you join our Telegram?" And I hadn't even had Telegram at the time, except for this other project had me download it, and it was, you know what the fucking project was? I hate talking your ear off about this, but it was Joe Rogan. That's what it was. So I would, like when you're on Twitter Spaces, there's not a lot to do, and so I would just listen to Joe. I was already listening to Joe Rogan, so I would just listen to that on the Twitter Space, and I would see that other people were interested in Joe Rogan. Anyway, I got into this Joe Rogan coin, and then that's what caused me to download Telegram, and then that's how I got into so the, so the people from Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tanino were like, "Do you have Telegram?" And I'm like, "Yeah." They're like, "Join our Telegram." And then I wanted to stream in there. Would have some kind of video call, and I would join the video call, and then I would just not leave it, and that caused some issues with Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tanino. Some people didn't like that. They're like, "Hey, the call's done," and I'm like, "I know, but I just stream in here," and they're like, "Well, you're not like allowed to do that." I'm like, "Why not?" And they're like, "Well, I mean, we
Where's
don't."
the rules?
Yeah, exactly. We don't really have a good reason to say why you can't do that. So I would, but there would be people who would kick me out. There would be people who would kick me out, and I would just come back, or I would ask for someone to open up the VC. And when I explained to them, like, data is really important, and if you allow me to be in your VC, I'm literally going to just be advertising for you. And that was um that was like uh 2023, I want to say. That was like
So
summer.
you're gonna do the live stream regardless of Harry Potter? Or you're streaming regardless of Harry Potter?
Yeah.
Or did that start the live stream?
No, no, no. I had been streaming for like a year and a half already. But the other thing that I did with Harry Potter that caught their attention is I would post trivia. That's what it was too. They would be these really big spaces at night, but you can only talk about cryptocurrency for a little bit of time, and then everybody's sick of it, and there's no new information. So they would bring me up, and they'd be like, "Hey, Rabbi's here. Rabbi, will you host trivia for a little bit?" And so I would just be like, yep, all right, if you want to play trivia, come on up. And if you know the answer, just feel free to say it. And I will say this: I was a very good host of trivia. What made me a good host, and I know I'm sucking my own dick when I say this, but I was very fast with it. So it wouldn't be like I beat around the bush with it. Like it'd be like question after question after question after question, so that it was really engaging. And a lot of the questions on Random Trivia Generator, they're very good. They're like they're science and art and geography and history. And the one thing is, a lot of them are too difficult for an average person to know. So I would have to just go through and make sure that they were like appropriate questions. I would ask them, and people in Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu got to know me a little bit from that as well. And then it got to the point where Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu would host spaces, and they would ask me to do trivia. So I would do that as well. But that's how it all started. Was basically this NFT that I was given called Angry Ape Society. I would do overnight shows. I did those for like 3 months with this girl, and um, then from there, what was really interesting is they used my footage for a police report. Somebody got their wallet drained in that community, and they were always very negative about me recording the spaces. But I'd be like, look, I'm just nice enough to tell you that I'm recording. I don't have to tell you this. And then one day they came to me and they're like, hey, you were recording that space from like 2 days ago, right? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, well, we have somebody got their wallet drained and the scammers were in that space. We need your video as evidence for the police report. And I was like, all right. And I was able to find it for them. And so it was like, wow, it was actually useful. And then from there they were happy that I was streaming because it gave them some
The free.
yeah, exactly. So I don't know whatever necessarily happened.
By Rabbi Rothschild.
Yeah, exactly. So then we did that, and then I would get into these spaces. Now I was a
You know who John McAfee is?
uh, I don't know what happened to him, but it's McAfee, isn't it?
No,
Yeah.
it's McAfee.
No, it's John McAfee. I mean, it can be said both
What
ways.
is it? What is it?
McAfee.
McAfee?
I've 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 heard it that way too, but I used to say it that way, the way you're saying it. But then I heard
No, McAfee.
well, he started the software.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. You know what? I may be wrong on that. John McAfee, John McAfee. I think it is McAfee. I don't know. When I talk about the
No, I
software,
think it is.
when I talk about I don't know what I'm talking about. When I talk about the software, it's McAfee. But I've heard it both ways. Anyway, um, yeah, he had that tattoo that was whack. Remember that?
Yeah, there's a coin called Wax.
Exactly.
If I ever die, buy my coin. Or that's why I feel like I am. And that's his whole thing was to make his grandkids rich from him killing himself and the coin going up. He seemed like he was such a rebel in the documentary that I watched. Most crazy, badass guy.
Yeah, if I remember, he was in like Curacao. Is that correct?
I don't know.
It's an island in the Caribbean.
Yeah, very well could.
He um he was on this island. He'd taken a new wife. He's just slanging dick, and I don't know if he was ever on Twitter Spaces because I don't think that was a thing yet. But he would be on like on radio shows that I would hear, and they were they would talk. He would talk about it like, hey, there's this international group of people who are controlling the world's finances, and they're gonna try to kill me. And if they do, I got this cryptocurrency, and he was very advanced for his time, almost prophetic in a lot of the things that he talked about. And I now that I say it in my head again, McAfee, McAfee. It's McAfee, isn't it? That's what you were saying. Yeah. Anyway, that's how I know.
Now you're confusing.
Exactly. I've heard it both ways.
I said McAfee.
Yeah.
No, I said McAfee. You say McAfee.
Okay, that's what it is. I've heard it both ways, but yeah, he was just like this rebel who made all this money um on antivirus software. Here's the weird thing about it though. So I was working at the time for a Fortune 500, and the day after he died, we used their software on all of our computers. The day after he died, there was this huge update. Like everybody in the company had to basically download this thing that basically um that was for McAfee. It was like how do I want to say it? It was almost like if he had any back doors or anything into anything, the fact that he was now dead, they like closed them off with this update. It was and it happened like it wasn't like the day, it was the day after he died. And so yeah, that was well it was within 24 hours of him dying. They might have announced that he died like I don't know, it was like Tuesday night. Wednesday morning they pushed this update. It was within 24 hours. It was freaky. And it wasn't like a normal update. It was like a very big update that I remember just being like, this is so fucking surreal that this motherfucker said that he was going to get killed. He did get killed. And now they patched all his software within 24 hours. Like somebody pushed this out. I don't know who, but it wasn't a normal update, I remember. But it was like this giant update on all of our computers. Anyway,
that was pretty crazy.
it was. Um, you know who I've had a chance to talk with some interesting people on Twitter Spaces. So it's like, why aren't you on Twitter Spaces now? Me. Whenever I create an account on, so what I ended up doing was just creating 2,100 manual Twitter accounts and spamming. It wasn't spamming, but like auto following people, and I would follow so many people. You can type into YouTube or into Twitter just Rabbi Rothschild or hashtag viral rabbi, and there are all these people complaining about me. And they would complain to Elon Musk about me. And so basically I became persona non grata. And they took away my basically, yeah. And I mean I still fight for my accounts to get them back. I it's been almost one entire year since I've been completely banned from there. And it's been like 11 months, and
you don't know how to like block like to different locations.
I do that. The thing is, if you upload the picture of my face, that icon, that with that red circle around it, it has become one of it. It's instantly any account that posts that instantly gets banned that I have. So I have to use different. I'm absolutely serious. Um, they have something in their system that like can stop certain images or just flag them immediately. So those accounts get suspended immediately when I upload that. So I can't use the thing that I normally use. And then if I use my name, um, I'm starting out from ground zero with nobody following me. So it's a lot of work to build up a Twitter account. And I had built one up every single day. I would be on Twitter Spaces, whatever. for like, I don't know, 6 months to a year or something, and I gained like 3,000 followers, and I would be on there like 24 hours a day. I would be on there literally. I would host them 24 hours a day. I would just play the Joe Rogan Experience, and then I would I would be in all kinds of really interesting ones. Like ufology ones were really interesting to me. There was a guy who lived by me who his name is Logan. He would do really long um uh Twitter Spaces. There was another guy in Australia who would do them. Dude, and to the point where I'm not saying I was the ultimate Twitter Space um guru, but it was getting to the point where I would there would be people who would host really big Twitter Spaces with like tens of thousands of people, and I would get to know those guys, and then we did this. We put together a wish list or like improvements that could be made to the interface because the interface is just absolute garbage. Like the Twitter Spaces will randomly just close on you. There's all kinds of like weird things, but if you're gonna do them, you're talking to the right person because I can tell you a couple secrets about them. There's Spaces Dashboard, which is a lifesaver. There's I believe my friend Logan, the guy I was talking about who did um the UFO uh Twitter Spaces. He's the guy who told me about Twitter Spaces Dashboard. I could be wrong on that though, but okay, yeah, that was an excellent, like that was huge for me because then I could see where everything was going on. Okay, here's another big one. Um, this is such a bullshit thing about Twitter Spaces. Okay, let's say you're on Twitter Spaces and the app crashes because it crashes all the time. When you're hosting them, and you'll be hosting them for like 4 hours, and you'll have I don't know 30, 40, 100, 10 million people in one of them, and it will crash on you. There is a way to rejoin your space if you rejoin within like 1 minute. So basically, this is only something that you want to know if you're really going to start hosting spaces. But if you do, tell me and we'll do a test of it. Basically, what you do is you start the space or whatever, and let's say your app crashes. There's a way to get back to your original space and continue to host. But you have to do it within like 1 minute, and not everybody knows how to do it. And it's not like an obvious thing. You think that your space just ended, but in reality, it's still going. It's just people are waiting for you to rejoin as the host, and people don't know that there's this function. I mean, yeah, but I've taught this function to quite a few people who had no idea about it, and I've even made um like screenshots of it, and like I used to have like a very um I used to have a like really nice Twitter, two of them. I had one with 10,000 followers that were fake, and I had another with like 3,000 followers that were all real people, and they were all the biggest people on Twitter. Anyway, there I've talked to some interesting people on there. No, no, no. That's not why I did it. What happened was I would spam with other accounts. And Twitter came over and they were like, "Who's this Rabbi Rothschild?" And they went and they took out all my accounts, anything Rabbi Rothschild related. So basically, my good accounts that never spammed anyone got the axe, along with these other 2,000 accounts that I made. And it was like, okay, whatever. Um, but I was precisely, precisely. That's exactly what happened. And I would make that argument. Hey, so that means if I don't like Elon Musk, I just have to create a bunch of Elon Musk Twitter accounts, and then they're going to take out his account too. That doesn't seem fair. I did, dude. Dude, I have said that. I have said that I was. Um, I do have a at least one impersonator. or people who have impersonated me online. But um, but in fact, I don't know if you ever saw this, but on Kick, somebody sent the head developer on Kick a middle finger candle that they said came from me, and I didn't send that to them. And this happened like 6 months ago, and so like I don't know, I have had impersonators, like real impersonators on the internet, who just want to piss somebody off, so they say that they're me. But it's just I've made a lot of videos like just telling these people like, hey, that was not me. That is not in my heart. I would not look up your address to send you something. I think that's creepy. And yeah, but anyway, um, you're exactly right. Like, if you didn't like someone, then you just create a whole bunch of accounts like them to get them all banned. Well, that's essentially what happened to me, and so I haven't been. Yeah, I mean, I literally try to get unbanned from Twitter 4 times a week. I try all the time, and I've said all of the things. I've done everything possible. But the thing is, they have me flagged in the system. Like this is the biggest mass spammer that we've ever had in the history of the website. So don't let this person back in under any circumstance. And whenever I put in, whenever I put in an appeal, I mean, I don't want to sell it. It's I will, as I said, Doug, Doug, yes, it would work like a charm. I even said this to you in Discord. I sent you this message like within the last 48 hours. I said I would teach you how to do it. Just a moment. That's okay. That's okay if you didn't see it. I said I liked your. I even said to you, you 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 you, you said I need a Twitter bot. LOL. I said I liked your stuff. If you want, I can teach you how to make one. Your best bet is potentially buying mass upvotes. They are pretty cheap, which is true. Um, but yeah, I'll teach you how to do it. It's not hard. It's free. I mean, it's not free, but I can teach you a way how to do it for free, to get the software for free, and not that hard. It's like, I, I mean, I have a Twitch bot. I have 3 Twitch bots running as we speak, and this is a point of pride to me. Okay, I started the same shit that I do on. Yeah, yeah. I can't believe I haven't told you about this. Yeah. So I'm doing the same. Yeah. So I hadn't had one. So I was doing Kick, and I'm very well known on Kick to the point where this guy thinks I sent him a middle finger candle, and I've done interviews with people on Kick because of it. And Eddie Craven, the owner of Kick, is now my friend because of this bot. No one knew about me before this bot. Okay, but the thing is, Kick is um it's kind of a smaller. It's like 1/20th the size of Twitch. It's not that big. And when they say that they have a lot of people watching their streamers, they don't. And I know that for a fact. How do I know? Because I'm the person spamming. And when you say you have 10,000 people watching you, and I'm literally able to spam my message 15 times and there's nobody talking in the chat, I can tell that these are made up numbers. Now, I'm not the only person saying that. There are people who have made like videos documenting like the amount of botting that's going on Kick. So anyway, I had this bot on Kick that I used for like to become pretty famous on Kick to the point where big Kick streamers said, "You're the most famous person on Kick, and you don't even stream on Kick," which is like the highest compliment you can pay me. Okay, so that's all good and everything, but it's like everybody already knows about me on Kick, and I haven't been able to necessarily go viral from that. And I thought, okay, well, I need a new I need a new strategy. So I had thought previously about Twitch. The thing is, when it comes to a platform, if you don't store my data indefinitely, I don't give a shit about you. Meaning, YouTube I care about and Rumble I care about because they allow you to store on their servers for years and your shit will stay for years. But Kick and Twitch only Kick saves your shit for 30 days and Twitch saves it for like 30 days. But if you have a premium Twitch account, it's 90 days. When I first started streaming, way back in the beginning, I streamed on Twitch actually. I was not even I don't even know if I was on YouTube yet. I would just started on Twitch. And I had a premium Twitch account and what I would do is I would find all the shit that went wrong on Twitch and I would call Amazon and complain and they would put me through to the people at Twitch. Like never can you ever get people on the phone on um one of these like platforms. You can't call YouTube. You can't call Kick. But they would allow me to call Twitch because I had a very good Amazon account. I've had an Amazon account for like 25 years and that's a long customer and well at least 20 years or so. And so I would call Amazon and I was an Amazon Prime member. So I'd call Amazon Prime customer service and I'd be like, "Hey, yeah, I'm an Amazon Prime member and I'm trying to use Twitch and I keep getting an app crash at this part of the app." They'd be like, "All right, well, we'll put you through to the Twitch people." And they'd put me through to the Twitch people and I would be live streaming and like it was very meta where I'd be like, "Okay, you can see me streaming on Twitch right now to the Twitch customer support." And they're like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Now watch me on this device. Press this button and it crashes." And they'd be like, "Well, yeah, we do that. And we're documenting it. And, you know, whether it got fixed or not, who knows." But I did this a few times. I did this 3 times, uh, on like at least 3 times. I remember the first lady with whom I spoke. This was in December of 2021. So this is like, more than 3 years ago. And she was from South Africa. Her name, I think, was like Wendy or something like that. Something like she had something like that. And she was like, "Yeah, it seems to be broken. We got to get this fixed." Like she was really like she was very kind to me. Anyway, um, it was just this weird way of me trying to troubleshoot the internet, I guess. Anyway, so I had experience with Twitch way like years ago, and I've been streaming on Twitch just about 24/7 for like 3 years, but Twitch doesn't save your shit. I had a premium Twitch account which saved it for 90 days, but again, that's not long enough. I want it to save indefinitely. All right. So fast forward to January of 2025, so this month. And I had been spamming these motherfuckers on Kick so much that they had to implement different, I call them defense mechanisms. I don't know how else to describe it, but like originally, like they didn't have that many defense mechanisms, but they had to create them because of me. So like what? Um, they put implemented some things like you have to be a follower of someone for a certain amount of minutes before they can spam your chat. They didn't have that previously. But there's like there's here. Let me send you this video of this guy from Kick um complaining about me, and you'll see. I mean, it's pretty funny. Actually, I shouldn't say it's funny. I don't like people impersonating me. That's not cool in my book. But somebody,
I mean, someone has been like having.
no, 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 no. I spammed the Kick, but somebody sent their head developer a package on my behalf, and I didn't send it
To his doorstep.
to his doorstep. Yeah, and that to me is not right. And okay, so I'm gonna send this to you. Just watch the video. It's not long.
He was probably upset.
I mean, what? No matter what it is, I didn't do this, and somebody's impersonating, and that's not cool.
No, I agree.
So if you would take a look at the video I just sent,
I think founder of TikTok.
he's the head developer. So he's the founder of Kick's right hand man. This is a guy they recruited from Amazon to build Kick like Twitch.
I'm listening. Well, then why would they put a fucking clip here? It's not your fault they made a clip feature that anyone could use constantly,
Exactly.
anytime they want.
Exactly. So so you see, like, I'm pretty famous on Kick. Like that was from 6 months ago, and I've only spammed it. Like everybody knows about me. I mean,
Didn't you commented on the Twitter post?
yeah. And I made a follow up. I made a couple videos of me saying like, "Hey, I didn't do this." I tried to send him direct messages. Yeah. In fact, let me just see if it's in the.
Please stop slandering. We're gonna have a jump in response.
Hold on. Did I say that?
No, no.
No, but no. Do you see? If you look, there's one that says backup video 001. FYI, Santa Maria, the real rabbi would not send that. Rabbi is not mean. Shout out to Santa Maria for all the good work you do. Apologies for the bots. Rabbi streams life for world peace. And then I even,
If you spamming for world peace.
yeah. Okay, so do you see the one that says backup video 001?
Say like for world peace, it just instantly just erases anything bad that's something to do.
I think so.
Like, well,
Do you see where it says backup video 001? Backup X.
on your
Go to
device, on your
go to that link from Santa Maria that I sent you and look at the comment. Now, do you see that one of them says backup X video 001?
not on my computer.
Go on your iPad, that's fine. Just go into the comments under the link that I just sent you.
Yeah, I have. Oh no, choose something.
Dude, that's because of me. That kind of shit. I'm serious. It having to pass our coach challenges, they like they made it very, very difficult for me.
Yeah, my phone.
All right, well get your phone.
Really,
Incorrect.
that's the only thing I use to YouTube. Or sorry, Google on YouTube. For alphabet is Google. Alright, we got find it. If you want to
Back in the day, I didn't see them all, but I saw a lot.
now uploaded for free on YouTube.
Oh, that's
Rabbi Rothschild. Well, telling people I have is how do you exactly get stuff on TikTok, debugging, stuff.
okay. Do you see one that says back?
Thomas is where backup video. Yeah.
Okay.
What do I do now?
Well, just that was where I said like that I wouldn't do that.
Oh yeah.
And then go to there should be like even lower like show all or whatever like unrecommended Twitter posts. And you'll see one for me.
For the record.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly. So I did my best to clear my name, but nevertheless.
Yeah, 2411. 24 check out that I did not do this, just like the Harry Potter police evidence from people is the oracle.
So I did what I could to clear my name, but basically, like, there's nothing more I could do. Anyway, so you see that these bots were. I had only been spamming for 3 months at that point, and you see that like I got a lot of traction, and now everybody on there knows about it. Okay, fast forward to this month. So here I am, just like twiddling my thumbs, like I keep blasting these people on Kick every single day, and they all know about me already. It's just not a big enough platform for me to go viral because it's the same people. And so I thought, okay, I've tried to do this in the past with Twitch, but Twitch has a lot more defense mechanisms already built in to stop people like me from doing this. So what do they have? Well, one thing that Kick doesn't have that Twitch does is a verified account feature. So that means that in order to spam a lot of their big people, you have to use a telephone number verification. Now, I can do that, but it costs me money. And when I create thousands of accounts, it just costs me too much to do. And so that's an issue.
You need thousands of accounts?
Yeah. And
because they just get banned, and so you like swarm them with more accounts.
Exactly.
Get banned.
Exactly.
That's how the bot works.
Exactly.
But Twitter, you can.
Well, see,
like they didn't stop. They didn't stop you on Twitter from doing it. They just banned you and flagged you.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing on Twitter. The reason why I don't do it on Twitter as much anymore. Well, go to Twitter. Go to Twitter right now and type in Rabbi Rothschild or type in Bible Rabbi. You'll find it faster. So if I go to Twitter X and type in Viral Rabbi, VIRAL RABBI, it's fucking so funny what people have said. Let's see here. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff about me, but then go to like a guy named Tan, and they're like talking about me. This is from like a year ago. Hey, Miss Lily, heads up about a bot that I recently encountered with the name Rabbi Rothschild, Viral Rabbi, YouTube filtered by life. I blocked 23 of them in the same day, and I'm not sure if there are any more out there. I'm pretty sure they are all part of the same bot family. Do you see that?
No, I just do a lot of fodder.
Keep scrolling down.
You own the account Eastside 10,000.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, just read them.
No, a lot of, like, here's another one. What I noticed is a devil's number. I think Viral Rabbi is the biggest spam artist on Twitter X. Um, I mean, there are just a lot of people complaining about me. Hello, let's see here. He created over 1,000 accounts under various handles, many at Viral Rabbi, hashtag have been canceled. Look forward to 1,000 starting at Sexy Rabbi, because they were starting to get me on Viral Rabbi. Then I would change it to Sexy Rabbi. Um, there loads of these viral rabbis, more so daily, since the war began. Coincidence? Hard to keep up with the search helps. Um, here's another They would complain about me in other languages. Most of the viral rabbi accounts have been canceled, but he keeps spewing out this garbage. I bet he holds the Guinness Book of World Records for most accounts created on Twitter X. There's another person who says, notice at the bottom, view more accounts. Like, do you see any of these complaints? Another lady, Viral Rabbi has created more than 1,000 accounts on Twitter. Many of them have already been canceled. Do you see any of this?
No.
It's okay. There's just a lot of people complaining about it, and this is from like years ago, or like at least a year ago. So anyway, I basically I, and there were a lot of people. I mean, people have deleted their accounts since then, but or deleted their posts, but even still, like more than a year ago, my impact on Twitter is still being felt. And so why am I not doing it on Twitter anymore?
There's some guy cursing at you in German.
Exactly. That kind of shit. Which is cool. I mean, it tells me that my bot worked. And that was only with one device at the time. Um, so why don't I continue to do it on Twitch or on Twitter? Twitter makes you do to create an account. They make you do captchas. Now, if you do the captchas on a computer, it will take you. They are so long. You have to do 20-step captchas. Like, you know what I mean? Like where you have to do the captcha 20 times, and they're very difficult captchas to do. To the point where people are complaining about Twitter, like basically saying like Twitter captcha system is too difficult for humans to do, let alone bots. Um, but I had an old tablet that would allow me to do the captchas much easier. They weren't the hard ones. So what I would do is I would create manual accounts on a computer or on this tablet, and then go onto my computer and then have it spam. And it would spam people all fucking day, all fucking. And it was very funny to me that Democrats would complain about me as being a Republican bot, and Republicans would complain about me as being a Democrat bot, and I was neither. I was neutral. But like, this is how divided the people are. That they think that I'm targeting them, and I was targeting everybody. All right. So how do we get to Twitch in 2025? So
that should be a Guinness World Record. Twitter account created.
yeah, it could be. I think some Indians probably have created more, but 2,100 manually created is a lot. It took me like 6 months. So,
Well, how many would you do a day?
like 200. Well, I shouldn't say 200. No. Yeah, no, my numbers are off there. No, how many would I do? Um, maybe like 20 a day.
How long would it take on your? Because then you have to integrate it into the robot to spam, and then the robot eventually gets flagged.
Yeah. Basically, yeah. Um, and what would happen is I would make them, and Twitter would find out about it and just do mass bans. So, um, It was just this fight that I had.
Because of the profile picture, or just kind of rabbi?
So what would happen is they could do keyword search. They can also do the picture search. But the big one would be these people. Like if you read some of they're like I blocked 23 of them in one day. They would report me, and so they get all these flags of Rabbi Rothschild, and then they would just have to go to those accounts and ban them. And the way that the names were they were all like Viral Rabbi 123, Viral Rabbi 124, Viral Rabbi 125, Viral Rabbi 123. They were pretty easy to find and then delete. So then I changed it. So then it was like Sexy Rabbi 123, Sexy Rabbi 124, Sexy Rabbi 125. So it was more difficult for them to find them. But then all they had to do was wherever that profile picture was shown, it would just it instantly gets banned. Instantly nowadays. So like and it just was
They
demoralizing.
didn't have an IP block, or your
I just I would use it I would use VPN. But so I'd use VPNs and basically I got people to find out about me from Twitter and then they would spam me on YouTube. That would be the funny thing. They would spam me on YouTube. Anyway, all that was good and got me like that was in the days where my bots weren't that complicated. They were pretty simple and then they got very good with Kick. And they're excellent now with Twitch. So what happened with Twitch? Okay, so as you can tell, like I've become like a menace to some of these different platforms. I mean, I can't name another person who you can type their name into the search and like find like huge complaints about the person or, um, like the guy Santa Maria, the guy who got that middle finger candle, like that that's like he says like I'm a menace to their platform. And like you said, well, it's not his fault that you make it so that you can just clip as much as you want. And you're right. Okay, so that got me Eddie Craven to be my friend on Discord, and it got me a bunch of interviews on Kick. All right, great. But still, Kick is not that big. Even like a lot of times, I have to tell people what Kick is before they'll actually know what it is. But everybody basically knows what Twitch is. All right, so fast forward to early January, like January 1st, 2nd, or 3rd or something. And I was just like, you know what? I'm trying to get water from a rock when I am trying to spam these people on Kick. They all know about me, and they're not obviously going to, I'm not going viral there. So I thought, well, Rumble, I don't want to fuck that up because that's that allows me to multi and I don't ever spam on YouTube. Way back in the day, I did, but like not anymore. Like not in last 3 years, because that's where all my data's are. A lot of my data's are. So I don't want to fuck with that either. So I thought, okay, there's Twitch, but the reason why I wouldn't do it on Twitch is because they had just a bunch of defense mechanisms built up, and so I thought, okay, well, if they're gonna build defense mechanisms, I'll just have to make better bots. And um, the first defense mechanism that they had that was fucking me. Normally, when I create an account, I create it with just a random email generator. But the way that Twitch stops that is they make it so that you have to basically use a more mainstream email provider. Like,
OTP?
no, that's two-factor authentication. Oh yeah, oh no, I have to do that too. Yeah, no, I did no, I apologize. It's not two-factor authentication. I do OTPs with all of these. I have yeah, exactly. So I use temporary mail accounts.
Emails, but it's not like it's access.
I have both. So I have some that you can access them indefinitely, then others that just go away after 10 minutes. But what Twitch does, which the other ones don't do, is they have like basically a list of verified email addresses where they will allow you to use some domains, but not others. and a lot of these temporary mail services they don't let you use. So that was always a big hindrance. But I figured out a way, or like a temporary mail service, a few of them that allowed you to use Gmail accounts. They create temporary Gmail accounts, and that's a huge gain for me because that gets me through the first level of defense of Twitch, which is getting like legitimate emails. So what I do is I have this bot. What it does is um it basically it rotates VPNs for me. Then what it does is it closes everything on my screen, closes all the browsers, then it reopens the browser every single time the right way, so that it's like if it if there's some kind of pop up or something, it closes all that shit. And then what it does is it goes to the sign up page on Twitch, and I name my accounts like join, and then a string of numbers, rabbis, and then a string of numbers, Discord. The reason why I do a string of numbers is because that allows me to, instead of doing like rabbi 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10, I do that too. I have those kind of counts too. But I want to send a message when somebody sees my account. Like if I just have it say rabbi 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10, okay, that doesn't tell you to do anything. But if I say join rabbi's Discord, then you know. And it's just extra advertising. It's like I use every advantage to my that I can. So then what it does is it creates an account, it gets the OTP from the temporary Gmail service, and then it goes to the front page of Twitch. It filters by all the English streamers, and then um, I can have it do by highest to lowest, like amount of viewers, but I don't like to do that because usually the people with the highest viewers have a bunch of different defense mechanisms that prevent me from even really doing too much to them. Like, what are the defense mechanisms? You have to have a verified account. Well, my accounts aren't verified. They have been email verified, but they're not phone verified. I should have a phone verified. So I'm fucked with those people. Additionally, they have it in there that if you're following them, you have to follow them for like a day in order to be able to, But the thing is, that's only like the top 100, or not even the top 30 Twitch streamers are utilize those kind of functions. And then after that, most of the people don't. Maybe they'll have something, but they won't have everything. On top of that, what I do that is devastating to these people that they've never seen before, which really makes my strategy unique, is I create clips on them. And what I do in the clip is I put join Rabbi Rothschild's Discord. I put discord.me/rabbi. And then I put linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. And then I put hashtag viral rabbi. Kick only allows you 50, like nobody else knows these fucking systems as well as I do. Kick allows you 50 characters in their clip uh, title, while Twitch allows you 100. So it allows me like twice as much on Twitch. So then what I've been doing is um, I created bots on computers. Then I also created exactly. Yeah, I think Twitch had it first. Everything that Twitch has, Kick just, and they even stole their best guy, Santa Maria, or one of their best guys. So so because I know the Kick system very well, it was pretty natural for me to understand the Twitch system. Now, Twitch does have a couple of extra defense mechanisms, but people don't really utilize them too much. Like what? Like in order to clip somebody's account, clip somebody's stream, you have to be a subscriber. Very few people utilize that because they want people to make clips of them because that's free content. So I tell Caspian C every day, one of these days, Caspian, somebody's going to come in here from Twitch, and then I'm gonna be like, hey, how'd you find out about me? And they're like, you spam me on Twitch, and I tell him that that's gonna be a very big day because that tells me that people are starting to find out about me. I've been spammed so many times on Twitch to the point where I don't even pay attention to the spams. But if I get them every single day, they start to stick out in my head. If they just happen once, it's no big deal. But if they start to happen routinely, then I start to pay attention. And so it's about, I've talked to you about it before, it's the mere exposure effect. It's basically like you have to get them to notice you, and the more that they notice you, the more familiar to you become. So, um, okay, so what happened recently? So a lot of times I would be spamming people, and they would. Now I've only been spamming on there for like 2 weeks, but I wasn't getting anybody in here saying, "Hey, I found out about you from Twitch." The reason why is because the message that I send in Twitch is literally the huge wall of text. It's like 500 characters. It says, I'll read it to you in a second. It says, join Rabbi Rothschild's World Peace Discord server. It puts my Instagram in there. It puts the Discord link. It puts Instagram in there. It puts Twitch in there, or it puts Twitter. It puts Instagram in there, TikTok in there. It puts my blog in there. I talk about world peace, anti gravity, life extension technology. Like it's a really big message. It's such a big message that people, when they see it, they're like, "What in the fuck was that?" Because it's just boom, 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 and I have program.
It's like developer guys family on so
Exactly, exactly, exactly,
so differential that
ex-
like feature to a spot.
exactly. Well, nobody's
It's
ever.
nothing that it's out of control.
Well, nobody's ever thought of using clips as advertising. They spam, but nobody because the clip is like a newer feature on these. Nobody's ever thought of doing that, or if they have, they haven't done it the way that I've done it. So, um, at first when I would start to spam, people would just be like, "What the fuck is that?" And they would ban me, and that's fine. They ban me, and these bots just create more bots whenever you ban me. So it's like that doesn't do anything to hurt me. And I got 3 of them going. Well, I've got more than that going 24/7. Um, and then the, so this was like a week ago. People would be like, "What the fuck is that spam?" Or maybe 2 weeks ago when I first started. Then a week ago, people were like, "Oh, that's Rabbi." Like Rabbi spams. Like you didn't know that. Like, and then I'm getting people from Kick. Like, like I sent it to Catherine. I'll send it to you. What these messages that people are sending that I just think are funny, and I click them. Um, can you go to your messages?
On Discord,
Yeah,
then oh you send
exactly,
Doc Brown buys camera.
exactly,
What the hell? He's on Twitch also.
exactly. And then the
Not
most
fast, but he things like
so the most recent one that I got was actually
sorry, Jarvis.
that's what I said. That's what I said, dog. You ain't seen nothing yet, dog. So do you see where above I have Ask Rabbi anything in the Discord server?
In this one?
Yeah. So if you see, like I've got 24/7 live stream. We're talking.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that Jarvis. typed in there 2 days ago, or now 3 days ago, hey, can you please stop this? That was a huge, huge win for me because that tells me that somebody actually saw my shit and came in here and requested I stop doing that, which tells me it fucking worked. So it's just like, oh, you all are fucked now. I'm gonna do this for a year if I have to. But eventually you guys are gonna find out about me and I'm gonna become the most notorious motherfucker on Twitch, just like I was on Kick. So long story short, I'm doing the same thing on Twitch that I did on Kick, but I'm just doing it better now. And little by little, people are starting to find out about me, and that's very exciting for me.
The hardware. How long runs 7?
Yeah,
That's why you don't.
here, yeah, I'll show it to you. Like I could literally not touch it, and it would run for more than a day. Like the only thing that fucks it up is sometimes the app like freezes on it or something. But it it works really well. Okay, okay. So what's it gonna do? It's gonna create a clip on the person in a second. Now, not everybody allows their shit to be clipped, so if it doesn't, that's fine. Um, what's it gonna do? It's going to. So you're gonna see here follower only chat. I'm following this person, and what it's gonna do is it's gonna find the text. It's gonna spam. You'll see the wall. See that all that text that just came in? See all that shit? Do you see all that text? And now it's showing up on their screen. Do you see it? And then it closes it and it moves on to the next person. And
The giant pink massive dude.
yeah, no, you're exactly right on that. I have to use it because my vision is so bad. I have very bad cataracts and I can't ever see the cursor if it's white. I don't want to say I can't ever, but it's difficult for me.
Is everything blurry
Yeah. And when I see light, like light, bright things are are painful to my eyes.
you don't like driving at nighttime then?
Correct.
Can you fix cataracts or like surgery or something?
Yeah, it's something that I had scheduled before I started doing this. The pandemic happened. I put it off, and then the money that I needed to do that went to this, and I just figured, oh, I'll be famous in a year, and that won't be a big deal. But that was like 3 years ago. So they've gotten worse. I mean, I can still see, but it causes me issues. So what it's gonna do now?
How much is a cataract?
Well, like the whole surgery is like $20,000.
20?
Yeah, like it's like $10,000 an eye for these like special things that they put in your eye. I mean, I need other things too, but
maybe we can legally get married and then you go to Canada and then get the surgery and then get a divorce.
oh, I appreciate that. Well, with all things being equal, I think I'll be able to pay for it in the future. But if not, I'm glad to have good friends like you to look out for me. Um,
Or consider going to Mexico. Not that I've heard people doing it for dentistry.
yeah, but I just don't know about eyes. I know, but eyes are like you could fuck up with a tooth or dentistry, but your eyes you don't really get a second chance.
Hey, if you want to roll the dice, I'll do the surgery for $10.
Exactly. Um, so what you'll see is this thing will open. It's very smart. It knows what to do. You get the point. Um, this boat, and I've got three of them. I mean, that's what you see right here. And if they ban my accounts, which they do, it just starts up another account. It might have to wait like 10 minutes to start up the account, but okay, no big deal. It waits 10 minutes, then it fucking spams them again. And so I got three robots that just do that. Now on top of that, I've got like you guys can't see, but I have. Can you see my hands right now? My hands here. Like I've got other devices right below here that I'm always working on, or that are always working as well. And those create clips. Those don't spam, but they do create clips on people. So what does that mean? Um, it's just constantly creating clips. These fucking phones. Because I created robots on the phone as well.
Have you tried going on? Oh, I honestly I know how. I posted a. I mean, yeah. Oh shit. I think fuck, it would be perfect if you spoke Chinese. But yeah, I posted on the new TikTok China app. Posted a thread. I was just like, oh, post your picture of your dog, and that post has 1,400 views and like 277 comments. If people posting them, I can send you a link. But I don't know if you want a lot of Chinese people here speak the language, but it might. There's also some English people speaking it too.
I see that it's gaining. I'm really waiting to see what happens after the 19th, and if a bunch of people.
This one, yeah, no. What do you think is gonna happen? Because isn't it set to be banned on the 19th?
Yeah.
But I don't think they're gonna erase everyone's data on the 19th.
No, they won't do that, and you'll still be able to use it. You just can't get updates to it. But
for like one day.
no, you'll be able to still use it indefinitely. You can sideload it on some devices, but
What does sideload mean?
so that's like when you have a like an Android device, you just get the APK, the application programming kernel, um, basically the program from a website and not from Google Play. So normally when you need to download something on Android, you can go to Google Play and you just type in TikTok and it shows up. Well, after the 19th, TikTok won't show up anymore. So what you'll do is go to Google and type in TikTok APK, and then you'll be able to get the file and load it onto your device. That's known as sideloading.
Okay.
Now on iOS, you can sideload, but you generally need a jailbroken device to do it, so it's more difficult.
Right. You can live stream on the platform, and I did do a 30-minute AMA yesterday.
Without an
no, I had a contact who has the account, and they were broadcasting my screen in the live stream. But I'm sure you could message. It might be hard. But you could possibly message someone just have a 24-hour live stream on it, and it might work. It might be so crazy that it might work. You'll have to find someone who's willing to share their screen of you.
Does it wait? So you weren't able to do it though. You had to have somebody do it for you.
Yeah, you need like a proxy person
Yeah.
to record it, but
They're gonna.
as long as you could find that person.
They're gonna have to change.
And they also see your.
Right. They're gonna have to change that policy. before I start doing it. And I'm sure they will if they really get a bunch of American users. They'll make it in English and they'll make it nice, but then that'll get banned. But I I'm waiting till the 19th to see what happens with it. And um, like I said, like you'll still be able to use TikTok, but you just won't be able to get updates to it, and you won't be able to download new. Anyway, um,
But do you think people are Elon or a billionaire is gonna buy it and make it legal again? I feel like they can't ban it.
yeah, what I've heard is like it would take like maybe 90 days to get some kind of deal together. Yeah, it'll be some financial.
A lot of business.
I'm in agreement with you. Imagine you're some TikTok chick who that's her bread and butter. Um, I know some people who make money on TikTok, and but people will still be able to use the. It's just you can't get updates.
So as long as like it doesn't like completely like. But I thought that's what it was like the thing that they're passing to make. It's like illegal to have TikTok,
Not
which is
that.
so
It's not that. It's just it can't be featured on the App Store and Google Play.
everyone has it download. Oh well, plus I guess the downloads or the updates.
Exactly. And new downloads. You can't get new downloads from it. But yeah, I mean, who cares about updates?
Is
Nobody.
there people like buy like buying allegations true?
Yeah, but they're true for every app.
So not
They say, I mean, I've heard different theories censored as easily, and I think if look, I nobody uses social media more than I do. I think I use it. I mean, I'm literally in social media 24/7. I'm the most infamous spammer perhaps in the history of the internet. Perhaps I'm not saying that for sure because I think I'm probably the most infamous American spammer. I'm sure there's somebody in India who's better than I am with some shit, but at least in America, I'm fucking pretty well known as a spammer. And I can tell you this: it is more difficult to live stream on TikTok than it is any other platform. And the reason why is because they have their AI settings turned up to 10 basically, and you can't talk about anything that is controversial or they take down your stream. However, what you can do is you can upload messages that don't get banned as easily. And as I understand, particularly in the case of like wars that are going on and other controversial subjects like the Luigi guy, those types of messages aren't as easy to prevent from being shared on TikTok or as they are on Instagram. Like Instagram, it's more difficult to create an Instagram account, and Instagram has some protocols that stop you from creating a bunch of accounts. Like I only have like 200 different Instagram accounts. I have 1,000 different TikTok accounts, and
why what's on it?
well, it's a good question. Um, from what I've been able to discern, Instagram has a like basically they flag your IP, and anything that is created from that IP automatically once you like okay, so let's say they flag your IP, you and you create another account from that IP, they just automatically say on this date we closed your account, and it's like I just created that account. What are you talking about? And they'll just be like, we closed your account. You can appeal it or whatever. And if you want to go through all the rigmarole of appealing, go ahead, but that's a pain in the ass. So then what you have to do is get another IP, and um, it's I would say um, it's slightly more intelligent as well because they link your like there's a thing called Meta Accounts Center that like links all of your accounts. Like it can link your WhatsApp and your Facebook and your contacts and your um, Instagram together. And so what it's doing is it's reading a lot more data on your device. Perhaps it's as much as TikTok is reading, but from what I've just been able to discern, TikTok you can create perhaps like a lot of different accounts on the same IP without too much of an issue, and Instagram you cannot. It's like um, and the issue that I run into is like I'm live on Instagram right now. I like Instagram because it archives my footage, so I have just created a bot that automatically uploads my shit to Instagram. But I run into an issue with Instagram when it comes to hate speech because I watch Kill Tony and they're using, the N word and the F word and all these words, and that gets flagged as hate speech. So it, I can run into some issues with that. And so what I'll do is I'll create another account, but it'll know like what IP I use. It knows it tracks like your device model. It tracks your the app that you use. It just tracks a lot of different things that TikTok. I'm sure they're tracking it, but they don't prevent you from creating new accounts. Um, so with that said, um, when this ban goes into play on the 19th, from what I've read, what will happen is some financial institution or financial group will purchase it, and it'll take like 90 days to go through, and then they'll be able to put in banning, um, the same abilities to ban an account that Instagram has. Like basically, I mean, at this point, TikTok just allows a little bit more freedom of speech, even though it doesn't seem like it does. It it does slightly more, and the powers that be don't want people to be able to utilize them.
That is wild that they're banning it because allowing much speech.
Right, and it's the Chinese one that's allowing too much speech.
Yeah, well,
Like normally people associate China with lack of free speech, but in this case, it's like their app is allowing free speech, and the financial institutions don't want that.
what is that robot?
They created legal grounds with the legislation. They basically said that it's a threat to national security, and it's really unfortunate that they allow that. Basically, in the United States, after World War II, or really around World War II, um, this argument of national security arose that wasn't a normal argument. We had freedom of speech in the country, and you could basically say whatever you wanted and do whatever you wanted. But what happened during World War II, one of the main cases, was there was some congressperson who was interviewed and said something along the lines of, um, yeah, I can't believe that the Japanese are, this is paraphrased, but like, they're so dumb. Our submarines are at, let's say, 100 feet or 200 feet underwater, and um, the Japanese bombers only think that they're 100 feet underwater. Basically, the Japanese planes would drop um, these submarine bombs, and they would explode above where the American submarines were, so that they wouldn't cause any. What are they called? Uh, they're called like something charges, depth charges. That's what they're called. So they would drop. Hey, Zoom. I'm in the middle of saying something here. Hold on one second, my man. Okay. They would drop depth charges, and the Japanese government heard this congressperson say that um the American submarines are um, basically avoiding these depth charges. So all the Japanese people had to do was change the depth at what they were dropping these things. And it ended up killing American soldiers. So there was this argument to be made that you can't give people freedom of speech if it's for a national security issue. Well, that has now come into, 80 years later, it's preventing people from freedom of speech in the United States. With that said, go ahead, Zeus.
What did Kamikaze warehouse? What? Why did it come?
Is this a joke or is this like a real question? Okay, why did they wear helmets, Zeus?
Why did they wear helmets? The suicide bomb. They're on a suicide mission. Why they need a helmet?
Yeah, I didn't know of them to necessarily always wear helmets, did they?
Yeah, they're famous for wearing that. They have a
Okay, I mean, you want to make sure that they get to their destination safely, so perhaps to help them in those kind of situations.
yeah, but they're gonna die anyway.
Yeah, but you want to make sure they get to their destination. So basically, well, here are the reasons. To protect their heads from impact during high-speed maneuvers, to avoid gunfire while nosediving into a ship. So basically, it doesn't matter once they hit the ship, but they need to get there correct safely. Also, to keep their heads warm and protected from the cold at high altitudes, to hold flight goggles in place, which are essential for visibility in harsh conditions, and to facilitate radio communication through wires connected to earphones embedded in the cap. So it seems like they had good reasons to do it.
That makes sense. How does it feel having about the 21-year-old record being broken?
No, what's the 21-year-old record that was been broken? You mean Bonnie Blue?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, people are always going to push things to the limit. In my opinion, it's not necessarily sex if there's no orgasm. So all it is a bunch of guys just sticking their dick in a hole and then moving on. I get it, but I wouldn't say she. I mean, okay, congratulations, lady.
I mean, people on the internet are backlash that's justified or
Like, she can do what she wants so long as it's in a safe manner, and she's free to do what she wants. You were the guy with Crocs on, weren't you, Zoo? Doug, what are you saying? You met? I remember you mentioned her. So, because I didn't know who this woman was until Zoot asked me, "Do you know who Bonnie Blue is?" And I'm like, "No." And he's like, "She's a social media influencer." So tell us about her. How'd you meet her? Okay. So how did you meet her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2020.
Is that like a sex convention?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, congratulations. Is she attractive in person? Subreddits that like rate celebrities, like not like, oh, she's so hot or whatever. They rate them from um like a um what would you call it, anatomy standpoint, not like, wow, this girl has such big tits, but they'll be like, they'll like look at her, like her jaw and her brow, and like rate uh her symmetry and stuff. And there's one, like, she looks a lot older than she is. I think she's 24, but people are like, oh, she looks like she's in her 30s, et cetera, et cetera. um I mean, she's she's got the record now. Good for her. I mean, wasn't her friend something? Her friend had just done 100 guys, and so she just goes out and does 1,000. All right. So what did she say to you that was so weird?
Just yeah.
Okay. Riser, did you know that Zoot gets confused for Magnus Carlsen?
So let's do no way. I've never seen.
That's what I said.
Oh my god, he does. That's not what I expected.
He does look
Oh
like
my
Magnus
god,
Carlsen.
I did not expect it to look exactly like Magnus Carlsen. That's a doppelganger.
Yeah,
You should like you can make a viral video like 1v1ing people as Magnus Carlsen and lose.
yeah, but don't lose. Just use a bot and you'll win.
Yeah, just pick your phone for 100.
Exactly.
I don't know about Magnus.
You do look like him.
You literally are when probably yeah. You have you were just dropped off in a little shoebox outside the fire hall.
I think you're skinnier than he is, or thinner, like in a complimentary way.
Yeah, he looks like a little. Dude, are you into fitness at all? Well,
You look.
Rabbi, is there a reason why you don't spam TikTok? Spam comments on TikTok?
Oh yeah, I've done.
You want
I Oh yeah, dude. I did TikTok way back in the day, and the thing is, TikTok algorithm is very good at recognizing spam, and it will just not show it.
can you generate a new one with like a AI agent or something, or have like a same like is there any way to beat that with like an AI?
Okay, so I was able to beat it, and there's a way. Man, I have more content on TikTok than like anybody. And the reason I really mean that. The reason why is I had like 8 different devices, literally just uploading the same video, 24/7 with hashtags, and I did this for like a few months, so that it was just like
How many followers?
um, it wasn't really about followers, but I have a lot of different TikTok accounts with more than 1,000 followers. I probably have 30 to 50 accounts that have more than 1,000 followers. Um, okay, so but that was all fine. The way that I got good, that I kind of beat that system was they have some kind of function. Yeah, oh yeah, something like they allow you to tag people in a video. So what I would do is upload a video and then just have it tag random ass people, just using like a random word generator, and it would tag like a bunch of people, and then I would get pretty big creators who would be like, "Hey, shout out to this rabbi who is apparently doing like a Truman Show thing." Like I would get feedback from that. Um, so that works. So like if you wanted to do that, that works.
What did you mumble?
I'm like, you think Magnus Carlsen would be go?
Yeah. The first time, probably not, but give him a little bit of time. Have you won a tournament yet, Zoot? All you have to do is win 3 games in a row.
Holy.
And they're only three whole tournaments.
Yeah.
So you have the good odds.
Oh,
I think that that makes it more difficult. At least for me, the more games I play,
holy.
the more games I play against someone, the better chance I have at beating. So it's easier for me to beat
Sorry,
someone out of 5 than out of.
Now, for Zoot, he needs the.
I agree. He needs that easy. Exactly.
Sorry, I'm rich.
You told me before that like $1 is not right.
1.5 million.
Oh, excuse me. Dude, what is it? Or is it not?
You do.
You do about whether you're rich.
Rich is relative and depends on the location. Um, well, depends on the location and lifestyle. You can be poor if you have a luxury or luxury lifestyle, then $1.5 million rich. If you have a comfortable lifestyle where you want to have comfortable retirement and not stressed about money, then $1.5 million rich.
Dude, we're not dumb. We know all of what you just said. You keep saying that you're rich. Yesterday you had $1.5 million worth of cryptocurrency. How has that changed significantly today?
It's 1.9 now.
That's excellent, man. Good job. That's very good.
Jesus. Fuck. Ow.
Good on you, man.
Who's fucking up?
Which one went up?
When is this bull market gonna end?
Sui and Solana. Solana went up.
Zoot, buy Doge.
I've got Doge. Well,
You don't have.
there's one investment I have. Take a Bitcoin and bag it down 30%.
Yeah, Zoot, you summarized it very well. They're not getting any new blood in that community. They could though.
Right now?
Well, I asked you, why do you think that it's down so much? And you're like, it's the same people in there all the time. And there are some different people. Like, hey, what's going on, Lemon? Like somebody just came in right now. But yeah, I would say they've also had breakoffs of other cryptocurrencies in there that have kind of taken some people out of the community.
Yeah, there's been a little bit. So,
I didn't.
so Rabbi,
I want to just say,
sorry, go ahead.
I was telling you kind of my history with Harry Potter Vamos Nocturno. Um, Interestingly enough, there was another cryptocurrency, the opposite one, that was like Voldemort or whatever that cryptocurrency was. Um, they they saw me on um they saw what I was doing and they wanted to send me merchandise, and so they're the ones who sent me merchandise first, and then the people from Harry Potter Obama Sonic Community were like, "Whoa, dude, you're live streaming in our Discord or our Telegram, wearing like a derivative of our coin. If anything, you got to wear our merchandise." So then they sent me a bunch of stuff. There was this doctor, medical doctor in I think Santa Monica, who sent me like pajamas. I think I still have the pajamas. I'm wearing them right now. They're right here. And I've got another layer on, but they sent them to me, and I've been wearing them for because they were like the original ones that gave me something. So I rep them as much as I can.
The other issue with Harry Potter Obama exchange, if you're having that bucket and losing, it's slowly becoming the MySpace of blockchain. Can you turn an existing token into a cross token? Yes. Why don't they just do that? They have with Mono, but no one's gonna be using those blockchains. Wormhole is Solana dot. So you can get like HPOS on Solana and not wrapped on. Yep. I need to check something. I'll be back in a jiffy. Hey, brother. Yeah. How are you going? Sorry, what? How are you doing? Good. How are you doing? Yeah. Is it pretty good? Does today feel like I already won. I already had a perfect game and I won. You were chirping me and Rabbi, but you're the only one who didn't get a perfect game. I'm making an NFT right now, Zoot. I'm getting burned by. What did you say? I'm getting. Bitcoin. Oh, is he the one telling you that he's in spam? I didn't spam him, I asked. But yeah. Rabbi, so what if you had the most amount of people and exposure to? Are you there? Dude, are you there? Yeah, I am. There he is. Okay, what was that? The other coin there, trying to get the most amount of exposure to. What would you do? Which one? Yellow on red.
The best place to do it is Twitter. Yeah. A Twitter space and just calling it Twitter on yellow on red 24/7 space. And then whenever anybody searches the Twitter spaces, your coin will show up.
You can't really search the Twitter space.
You can, and a lot of people do by just searching like the hashtags that I said earlier, Bitcoin, Ethereum. I didn't mention that one, but you could. But BTC, Bitcoin, crypto, those are searched a lot.
I don't want to find. Okay, well.
I wonder if Zoot knows about Spaces Dashboard. Zoot, do you know about spacesdashboard.com?
Sorry, I'm going.
That's okay. Dude, you go on Spaces a lot, but you know how it's difficult to find good spaces sometimes?
I'm not on spaces.
Dude, you're in a space like once a day.
How do you know that?
Because every day you come in here and you tell me about a space you were in. So go to spacesdashboard.com and you can see all the spaces that are currently going on Twitter, how many people they have in them, what their topics are, and they're organized by topic.
Okay.
It's a very, very nice site. Like, I bet you didn't know that right now the most amount of people speaking on Twitter Spaces is Japanese.
Okay.
So go to Spaces dashboard and change the language preference to English.
Oh, okay, give me the tutorial on how to get the most amount of exposure.
Okay, so it's going to be on Twitter because Twitter has the largest crypto audience of any platform. What you wanted, there are a few ways, there are a few nice ways to do this. Okay,
I don't care about nice. I'm good with
okay,
harass.
yeah, okay. I would say there are a couple of strategies that I've used that work pretty well. Okay, one of them, it depends how many devices you have. If you have a lot of I know you don't have a ton of devices, so you're gonna want to use. Do you have a PC?
I have a desktop with like 32 gigabytes of RAM. I don't.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so that's gonna be the central hub of um your basic. You can spam, but you're gonna get so sick of it because you're gonna have to do so many captchas that it's not gonna be worth your while. But what I advise you to do, which is a very good idea, there is a okay, there's something called containers for a browser. Normally, when you log in to a website, like Twitter, let's say you log in with, um, we'll just call it your, for lack of a better term, Spambot1. Okay, if you log in on Chrome with Spambot1, and then you open a new tab and log into X, Spambot1 is still going to stay logged in. If you open another tab, it'll stay logged in. Even if you go incognito and you log into X with Spambot one,
Browser or same browser?
it's called containers. So what containers allows you to do is basically create independent browser sessions. So
Okay.
you'll be able to create like you'll have Spambot one and container one, Spambot two and container two, Spambot three and container three, Spambot four and container four, and you do this for as
Do I need Docker for this?
no. Okay, so then what you do is create as many as your browser can hold. I found that 8 was probably a good one for me, but I just have laptops. You have a faster computer, so you might be able to get 20, whatever it is. And then what you do is a um, you go into a person's Twitter space and you bring all of those in with your logo in the avatar. And what a lot of people do when they're in a Twitter space is they'll just like be bored and they'll look at all of the other people in there and they'll notice, hey, this person has like 20 different accounts in here. What's going on? They'll click on it and then they'll get interested in your coin. And these people are crypto savvy people because they're in a cryptocurrency Twitter space. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So use a bot. I have a play on it. Except it'll actually have to hang out loud.
No, 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 no. No, you don't do it in your own Twitter space. No, no, you don't do that. You go to someone who already has a big Twitter space that's cryptocurrency based. So, like for instance, there's a guy.
Oh, and then I just bought them with my logo.
Exactly. It's a very smart idea.
So, okay, and
So
that'll just drag.
exactly,
Okay, I like that.
exactly. It's very smart. I wouldn't tell you anything that I didn't think was going to work. I could tell you, hey, go on TikTok and create a bunch of bots and send them out, but you're going to be sending them out to, 19-year-old people. They're not going to be high profile high net worth individuals. I want you to focus on high net worth individuals who are crypto savvy. So the first thing that I would tell you is you need a good avatar. And a good avatar would be something like, it's not what mine is, but it's with a circle around it. So it would be like, um, do you have a website for this?
I mean, doesn't the profile picture circle whatever?
What makes it a circle?
Or you want an actual
You want
circle ring around?
no. You want the text to be circular though, so that when you look at it, you don't even have to click on the profile. You're gonna make an impression by just having that picture. So what would I advise you to have? What's the name of the? It's called Yellow.
I sent you the logo.
Perfect.
Yellow on red.
Okay, so let me look at it, and I'll tell you what changes, if any. Okay, yeah. So this doesn't tell me anything. So you take this logo and put a circle around it, like mine does. It says Guinness Book of World Records or whatever, and it just says yellow on red, and then put the website or whatever. Do you have a website?
Not yet.
Okay.
I guess you can make it like yellowandred.com.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what you want. Yellowonred.com.
Because it's basically like tag on Twitch join rabbis.
Exactly.
Like that, but capitalizing on the engagement. So if anyone clicks the picture, they have next steps to follow on the treasure.
Exactly. It's you want to call to action. So basically, I see this picture, it doesn't tell me anything. But if you put a circle around it and you tell me it's a cryptocurrency, then I know. So what you would do if you don't have a current website, create a link tree. Do you have a link tree for this project?
No, it started 2 days ago. NFT collection now, but we're at the website and I don't have Telegram bots set up.
Okay, so you just need a link tree, and what you do is you just put, it should be at the top, yellow on red, and then below it, linktree.com/yellow on red or whatever. Then it's a call to action. Then it's a website that somebody can go to and see all your social media or whatever. If you put a website together, then it's the website. So basically, it's free advertising. Is what I'm saying. So that when somebody is going through a Twitter space, I'll go to a Twitter space right now, and I'll show you what it would look like.
I mean, I understand it's like your picture and stuff with a link or somewhere to call to action.
So, perfect example. This person has Web3 onboarding series, The Journey to Success. They have 293 people in here. I click on it, I start it, and then what people will do, because they're bored, they'll just scroll through. You see I'm scrolling through?
Yeah.
And they'll see, and they'll notice it the first time, it'll be whatever. They'll see it a second time, they'll be like, what the fuck is this? A third time, a fourth time, and then they'll start clicking on them. And then what you do is when that space is over, then you find the next biggest one. And if you can't say to yourself, well, this isn't working because it's been 2 or 3 days and you haven't gotten anything out of it. You have to really commit to it. Just like how, exactly. Well, but here's the thing. You're not going to lose your account.
And then you can it's like on everyone knows already down known as constant there.
There you go, man. 100%. It's a good idea.
Like, what the fuck can happen?
Exactly.
Yellow.
It's a good
Loitering here.
It's a good idea, isn't it?
So each of these accounts, I need to make 20 Twitter accounts. They have to all take information, whatnot.
Well,
so that will take a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I would recommend you figuring out before you make any accounts. I would download containers. It's just a Chrome extension, and so it's called. Um, I think they actually got rid of it on the App Store, on as a Chrome extension, but you can get it on Firefox. It's called just one moment. It's containers, but it's multi login containers, something like that. Firefox. That's right. It's called Firefox multi-login, Firefox multi-account container. So it works on Firefox. I would recommend actually using Firefox for this project and not Chrome because you don't want to fuck around with your, if you normally use Chrome, you don't want to necessarily fuck around with your Chrome shit. Like this is kind of like a project just for one browser. And
It's called
it's, it's called Firefox multi-account. And it's just an extension that you utilize. And then what? Okay, once you do that, then I think it's a good idea for you to test it. So before you create 20 accounts and realize that, because that's going to take you a little bit of time, and and to build them up, to make them nice. What you want to do is just see how many simultaneous sessions your computer can hold. So I would find that about eight, after about eight, it would cause the browser to like,
start lagging.
yeah, it would become unresponsive. So eight was fine though. So I could do eight without a problem. So you log in and you just see how many you can do. And even if you're
Can
doing,
you do another tab or duplicate? It's a computer like problem or the browser.
it could have been a combination just of not a lot of RAM, but you could do that. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like do,
I have 32 like gigabytes of RAM. Okay. That would be hilarious if I could
exactly. Wait, and there's a chance that you might be able to do that. Like I was using
Yeah, if you had
the most I ever the most I ever got in one.
I mean, we're talking about a tab on the system.
You wouldn't think it would. It does add up, but yeah, no, I'm in agreement with you.
Like I open like 20 tabs on my.
I do as well, but that's different. You have to understand that these are like simultaneously running, so there's the issue that they're like all live. Usually, those ones when you've got like 20 tabs going on a computer, they become dormant until you click on them.
Right.
Nevertheless, I think you're going to be able to get more than eight. So you might be able to get 100, let's say, or whatever. But before you create before you create 100 accounts, just see how many your your one account can your browser can support. So you download that extension. Then I always use incognito, not always, but like for projects like this, just because I don't want them storing cookies on my computer, just because I want to stay as anonymous as possible. I don't normally care about anonymity, but when it comes to spamming these guys, I do. So then what you do?
Am I gonna need 100 emails?
No, you can just use temp mail accounts.
Okay. Can you hold on 1 minute because I'm taking it. So I'll be back in.
Absolutely. I I reacted to your message in Discord. Yeah, you got the correct extension. So then, if you create a website, that's fine, but it's not. I don't feel that beneficial to you, at least for this project, because especially on Twitter, no one really, very rarely do people trust any links, but they will trust a link tree. So if you do at the top a circle, like where mine says Guinness World Record, instead of saying that, you put yellow on red, and then you might say yellow on red crypto, and then below it you have linktree.com/, whatever your um ticker. What's your ticker? Riser, what is your ticker? You're muted.
Sorry. Ticker yellow.
Okay. So then I would make it yellow on red, ticker yellow, so people know it's a crypto, and then the bottom uh arch or whatever, uh make it linktree.com/, whatever your thing is. Because people will trust that website as opposed to just some random ticker on yellow.com. They're not going to trust that as much. So then what? That tells you people everything they need to know. That it's a, like right now, if I look at your thing, it's just a dog and and colors, which are good colors to use. They catch the eye. They generate hunger. They're good colors to use. But what your logo doesn't tell me anything is what it is or where to get it, and what your top arch will do is tell me what it is, and then your link tree will basically tell me where to get it because it'll have all the links. And then when people see it, it's just free advertising. Now
I agree.
I know what yeah. Now I know what's gonna happen is you're gonna do this and you're gonna be like, yeah, nobody saw it, nobody paid attention to it. Okay, it's gonna take you maybe 2 or 3 months of doing this until they fucking know who you are. I mean, Kick didn't know about me instantaneously, and you're seeing Twitch doesn't necessarily know about me, but they're starting to learn who I am. And you'll be um I can tell you that I used to host these stream I used to host these Twitter spaces, and I would get the same four people come into my Twitter space every single time. And it was I don't know if these people were using the same strategy, but they were using some kind of similar strategy to the point where I would always know that these accounts were there, and I knew that they were somebody's bot in my Twitter space. But you're gonna do it with more than
Was
four.
it for like?
No, they were four different.
But why were they?
I don't know. I never was able to talk to them. They were. Oh, why do I know they were bots? Because literally, I would just have like a Joe Rogan 24/7 marathon going. I wouldn't say anything on there. They would come in every single time for like 15 hours straight. Like nobody's doing that. They're not.
Right. But was someone like it or the auto?
Oh,
I guess you could build a bot.
you could. I think somebody clicked it though because um, I would change up what the names of them were, of my Twitter Spaces were. Uh, I, but to this day, I still don't necessarily know who those people were, but I know that they were some kind of bot or something. This was the thing. They were like Japanese or something, or something Japanese related. So it wasn't really that easy for me to even know what they were saying in their descriptions. But
Right.
but yeah. So basically, you're gonna use the. So what would I do if I were you? Once I had all my bots and stuff, I would go to spaces-board.com. I would filter by English. The top English thing from meme to LLM, the evolution of AI agents. Oh, that's okay. Web3 onboarding series, the Journey to Success. Okay, that's a good one. Infinitum, bridging TradeFi and DeFi, anything like that, anything having to do with fintech or crypto or Bitcoin, anything with those kind of names.
One of them.
You could just to always have a presence.
Yeah. Yeah. There's no way to like feel it's like have audio just injected into the Twitter space without it playing in that room. But
right, there's a way to do that using how have I been able to do that or see that done? If you have a premium account, you can do that using OBS Studio. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do at that point. Like what? Like you could just have it playing Bloomberg Market, Bloomberg Business Channel or whatever, so that it was actually like relevant to what you're doing. But I mean, that's down the line. Right now, like even if you do that, you're only gonna have like one or two people who join. Nobody's gonna care about your thing. Like if it's not a big space, I'm telling you from experience, you'll have a space for 24 hours, even a video space for 24 hours, and you'll get 6 people to join over 24 hours. Unless you're a big account, nobody's gonna join it. So that's why I'm saying, why do all that work when you can just join somebody's account, somebody's stream, somebody's Twitter space, and they already have 300 people in it? Then you don't have to do any of that work.
yeah. Yeah. No. I guess spam, but I think it sorts it by user, so it's not really a
Right.
unless you have an army of bot and get like our army of bot accounts that join the live to make you have like 10,000 viewers in the space. Go to the top one 24/7.
Well, if you want to do that, then your best bet is just to buy them, and you can do that. You can buy different Twitter spaces, but it's pretty expensive to do. It's actually not
Twitter bot.
so like let's say you're hosting a space and you want a bunch of people to join it. You can buy bots that will join the space for you to propel your space to be at the top, but they're expensive. Yeah, I just teach people how to make them. I mean, like I it's not. It's easy. I taught Caspian C how to make a bot to just create followers for himself on Kick, and he was able to do it. It takes me like 10 minutes to teach somebody how to make a bot. It's not long. Yeah.
Like that.
They're using some kind of Python script, which is much more complicated, and um, they're also using like virtual computers and servers. So they have like 10,000 accounts that can be used, that can be injected into your Twitter space. On my end, I just don't have. I don't have the. Frankly, it comes down to computational power. I don't have that kind of computational power.
Right. And that's why it's so expensive.
Right. Very few people have their own server and are going to be able to have that many accounts that are verified.
But the same thing would work for any platform. There are people doing on Kick all the time.
Yep, absolutely. Yep, absolutely. I can tell you how many. Like, I'll go to Twitch right now, and I'll tell you. Um, okay, so the top people right now, the top person has 25,000 viewers. Probably 24,000 of them are fake. The next person has 13,000 viewers. 12,000 of them are fake. Next person was 11,000. Truthfully, it's not even that. Um, if it says it's 25,000 followers, 25,000, like they really have 25,234 people watching them. 25,000 are fake, 234 people are real. Like if I go to Kick, and this isn't just my assumption, I've seen people actually show the data that only 1% of the people who are watching these really big streamers are real people. So right now on Kick, the top guys got 3.22 thousand uh, people watching him, which tells me he has 3,000 people who are bots and 220 real people watching him. The next person is has 2.35k. That means 2,000 bots and 350 real people. The next person has 2.26k. That means 2,000 bots and 260 real people. The next person has 1.91k. That's 1,000 bots and
Yeah,
uh,
I got it.
yeah,
Do
it's
you think if you're using bots on YouTube to earn personal views, do you think you still earn ad revenue from that?
yeah, you do on YouTube, on uh on Kick. Since Kick is smaller, they can manage. They can they can they pay more attention to the numbers. So they don't pay on what you view bot. They pay on who's actually watching. And but YouTube does not. YouTube just goes by whatever numbers you have in YouTube. That's what it goes by.
Do you, so you could potentially farm, have a click farmer and earning ad revenue for it?
I think most people do. In fact, just about everybody does.
Really, it's that easy.
Yeah. I mean, so first you need a verified account, which isn't easy to do. But once you get a verified account, then you can just bot your own stream and get paid on that. Now, here's the thing. It's like it's expensive to bot like these bots are expensive. On YouTube you have like four real people buy like watch your shit 24 hours for a month. It's like $100. That's not that expensive, but that's only four people. So if you want 1,000 people watching you for all of your lives,
I don't want real people. I want robots.
oh, okay,
Like
I I
thousands
I,
of
under,
robots.
I understand that. Okay, so here I'll just tell you what the pricing is.
I was like, what are you talking about? Real people paying real people to watch your video.
Well, that's true. You're right. Okay, so if you want, um, okay, so you want like, let's just say free, let's say YouTube views. If you want to buy YouTube views, if you want fake people, if you want 200 and let's see here, if you want 1,000 views, it's $5.44. If you want 10,000 views, it's $51.44. If you want 100,000 views, it's 400. It's like $500.
The ad revenue is like $5 per thousand views, so probably less than what the bot cost.
Exactly. Yeah, I thought it was. You make that much on it? It depends on the category too, I think.
Yeah, no, it's a ring, but not a lot.
Exactly.
It's
Basically,
less than $50. $5 for a like
so it'll be kind of moot. But then that'll get other people to watch your shit, which would be real people. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah. So you're. I mean, if it's free to do it because you earn the revenue that you're spending on it, then it's totally fine.
For 1 million views, it's $5,000.
Yeah, that's like what they pay you for, like literally like the fee. But I mean, if you make it back, I mean, it's free, so hypothetically, just crank up your video to 100 million views. The algorithm is like, oh, we're gonna promote this video.
Right.
But I don't know if the algorithm is that nuts.
Well, they will ban you though for botting yourself. So you've got to watch out for that too.
Oh,
So if they see you
yeah,
manipulate,
that makes
if they see you and like they have much better tools than anybody to know if these are real accounts. Um, so that's with bots. If you want real accounts, it's more expensive. It's for a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For 1 million views, it's $12,000. So it's a little more expensive for real people. But that still doesn't mean that you won't get caught for botting. And the thing is, you get one nail, they nail you once for botting, and you lose your whole account.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I guess it makes sense against the rules.
Oh yeah, it's big time against rules. Not saying though that people don't do it. I have done it, and I never got caught for that shit. Um, I've never been caught for botting, but then again, like I've just never wanted to spend $12,000 on just to change a number on it. Like I just that's just very expensive. Um, so I go more rogue, but uh, yeah, I mean, if you want to know what the going rate is, that's the going rate. Now let's go to Twitter Spaces for a second. When it comes to Twitter, for Twitter Space listeners, this is a new feature they offer. These are expensive. And here's the other thing that sucks about it is let's say you're doing a Twitter Space and your Twitter Space ends, it's not like all those people come back. You got to pay again for it. Okay, so for 1,000 Twitter Space listeners per space, it's $20. Now that might not seem a lot to some people, but if you're hosting a space every single day, that's $20 a day, which isn't that bad. Um, but you can get in trouble for botting that as well. But yeah, I mean that's actually they lowered the price on it. It used to be higher.
Wait, will I get in trouble for botting by showing up in Twitter spaces even if they're real accounts?
You can, but if you don't spam people, you won't.
Okay.
Where you run into
what is spam?
Yeah, exactly. Nobody knows. It's not anything that is even legally been defined. It's basically we know it when we see it. Where you're gonna run into issues is if people start clicking your account and reporting. That Twitter has so much shit going on that they don't have time to babysit until people start complaining about it. So when would you run into trouble? If you went into somebody's Twitter space and they notice that you have a bunch of different accounts that are the same, then they press report, then you might run into some issues there. But it won't be the first time. It would have to happen a lot routinely for them to get you.
Yeah, I mean, another way around that possibly, when I launched the NFC, you know how like Sprotos, you can tell it's like the same art, but not the exact same logo, and they all have different names. You can tell it's like the same group of people, same color schemes, different Sprotos.
Right.
Maybe do like that attack
Yeah.
NFT.
Yeah, that's a way. There was a guy who I forget his. Oh, okay. So you know who Ben Armstrong is, right? Bit Boy.
You're right. I've heard of it.
Okay, so he's the guy who more like fought at karate combat. You know who I'm talking about?
No, I don't.
Okay,
Oh wait, yeah, the fight.
the fight exactly. So the guy more like fought is Bit Boy. He's like I'd say a top 10 crypto influencer. Okay, there was another guy. I think his name was Ben. I could be wrong, but okay. So this happened like a year ago or so. All right, there was a guy. He was a multimillionaire. Oh, how did he make this money? He started some coin, uh, and made like $100 million off, and he lost some too. But basically, at the end of the day, he was able to pocket $20 million. So whenever he had a yeah, that's what. Okay, if I'm gonna tell you this right now, if you wanna make your coin have an impact, the best advice I could give you is to get I'll tell you exactly where. If you're going to spend any money on it, you spend it uh, right here. Buy Twitter followers, and you want to buy real or fake or whatever. You want at least 10,000 Twitter followers. So it'll cost you about $200. But like I have an account with 10,000 Twitter followers. If you go just fake followers, um you can get it for. I would recommend real ones though for this. But basically, like if you want you want your main Twitter account to be to have a lot of followers. If it has a lot of followers, then it has some cachet. Then it has some influence. If
I mean,
you
it needs actual engagement.
Not necessarily, people aren't paying attention to that. They're paying attention to one number and one number only. How many followers? They don't care about your reposts or any of that shit. They don't care about that. They just care about how big is this account. And there are certain levels of when an account becomes influential, and the two big ones are at 10,000 and at 100,000. If you're at a million, you're a celebrity at that point. But if you have an account at 10,000, it's big, and 100,000. So there's this guy who made like $20 million off this one coin, and I could tell he would do these Twitter spaces, and they would be like the most popular Twitter spaces whenever he did a Twitter space. And I noticed that his account, because I know, like I was on Twitter all the time, I could tell that how his numbers were growing, that he bought 100,000 bot accounts, and he would have like 106,000 followers, something like that, 108,000 followers. And it got to 109,000 followers, but it wasn't like growing exponentially. Like he got this big group of followers, and then it just tailed off from there. So what he ended up doing, it was very interesting. Do you know like um oh it's next to when like they have somebody's name and then it has their blue check mark? Sometimes there are like little symbols right after that for stuff like um I don't know, like if you're a world leader, it'll have like world leader one, or it'll have like if you're part of like the United Nations, it'll have a United Nations one. You know those little icons that you have next to a name?
Uh, sure, yeah.
Okay, so Twitter was allowing people to have like organizations, and so what this guy did, which is really smart, he started another coin called Orange Coin, and orange shows up very well on the blue background of Twitter. And he got all these people to join, and they would be part of an organization. It would be this orange organization, and the symbol was just an orange box, and it was getting very, very popular. Over the course of like 3 weeks, it became one of the most, if not the biggest organization on Twitter. And this dumbass torpedoed his own project. He had all this momentum going. He would start a Twitter space and he'd get 3,000 people in it. I mean, I was able to talk to him, and um, he's an intelligent person, but he would get drunk on Twitter spaces and shoot himself in the foot, basically. And what he ended up doing, this was pretty fascinating story. This guy,
Before he made $29.
I didn't know him. I didn't know his. I didn't know his first project. I just know he made a lot of money off of it. So I imagine he was drinking at the time. But I know after he made all this money, people were saying like, "Dude, you just scammed a whole bunch of people and walked out with $20 million, and now you're just using it to scam other people." Well, what he ended up doing was creating this orange organization, and I was in this Twitter space that he was in. He would get like Bitcoin Obama in this thing. He'd get like all kinds of random ass people. So all these people would have these orange boxes next to their name. Everybody wanted to have these orange boxes because it was like a gang almost on it was like a group that you could belong to, and everybody wanted to be like unique like that. And the way that you would get this, you had to like verify that you own the coin on his website. All right. So on this guy gets drunk on a Twitter space, on a few of them, and starts laying into he's I'll just he just starts using the N word, and people didn't like it. And he said like, it's freedom of speech, I can use what I want, blah 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 blah. And it is, you can say whatever you want, but that doesn't mean that people have to continue to want to participate in your group. And the thing was, you could, once you got the orange box, you couldn't take it away. It was there permanently. And Twitter came in and saw that this guy had used the N-word, and they labeled everyone who had that orange box as part of a hate, like a hate. And everybody who had that orange box lost the orange box or lost their account altogether. Basically, this guy had everything going for him, and he would do these Twitter spaces, and he had what am I saying? The reason why he had all these people in his Twitter spaces is because he had 100,000 people. Like when you have one account that has 100,000 people in a Twitter space, it has cachet, it has influence. 10,000 even has some influence, but 100,000 has a lot of influence. And so I'm recommending to you, if you had the opportunity, I really mean this. No, normally notice nothing that I say costs any money, but I would say if you were ever going to spend any money on this project, spend $200 and get 10,000 followers for your main yellow on red account. Then that has some cachet. Um, if you don't do that, it's fine. But when people do a little bit of research on your coin and they see that you have 16 followers, they're just going to be like, yeah, this isn't a serious project. Any serious project's going to put $200 into their account to be able to get 10,000 followers. Anyway, does that make sense?
Yeah.
Uh, two more stories, and then I'm going to try to fall asleep. Do you know who Martin Shkreli is? He was that CEO who made that AIDS drug. Like it cost like $100, and he made it cost like $10,000 or something. Do you know who I'm talking about? He went to jail for this.
Yeah, I heard of it.
So
I
he,
don't have a story.
so basically, he was a really young CEO, and he got, I think there was an AIDS drug that was like, I don't know, $100 a a month or something, and he inflated it to like $10,000 a month, and he got into all kinds of trouble because people said he was price gouging and all this other shit. So he had to go to jail for that. He does Twitter Spaces, and I got to talk to him one time, and I was listening to him, and it was like, from what I understand, it wasn't like his decision. He was pressured into doing it, and he was just the face of the person who jacked up the prices. Anyway, I got to talk to him on a Twitter Space once, and when you get to talk to these people, it humanizes them because you can ask them whatever you want and all this other stuff. Anyway, there's but I, that's a really nice feature of Twitter Spaces is that you can talk to people like directly immediately. They can be really big influencers. Um, there's this guy who I talked to. This was fun. Um, okay, so about this around the time when I started with Harry Potter Obama, there was this guy. I said his name earlier. This guy's named Chris, and he would do these really big crypto uh, calls every night. It was called like crypto, crypto. I don't know. It was like night crypto or something like that. And he would have them regularly, and they get a lot of people in. And I got to know this guy, and um he's I would say he took a liking to me because he understood my project and what I was doing and everything. And I would talk about the future of humanity and futurism and things. And that's all really cool. Like when you're in a crypto call and all these people are just talking about their coins or whatever, and then I come in there and I start talking about de-extinction, and you've never heard of this project that the woolly mammoth's going to be brought back. That's fucking fascinating. Or I'm talking about ideas of like quantum computer, faster than light travel, or whatever it is. I would start on that, and then people would have questions like, "Well, I don't know the answer, but I would look it up on AI," and I would say, "This is what ChatGPT says." And back then, ChatGPT was not being used the way that I use it. It was like still pretty new. And I remember even teaching people. They didn't know what ChatGPT was, and I would teach them about it in the in the Twitter Spaces. It was so new. I mean, it had only been out like 3 months or something. At some points. So anyway, um, there's this guy. His name is Adrian Dittman, and he's not a special individual at all, except for one thing and one thing only. He sounds exactly like Elon Musk. Exactly. To the point where he and Elon Musk have spoken, and it's caught Elon Musk off guard that somebody sounds so similar. And in fact, last week, Elon Musk tweeted about this guy like 6 times in one day. He tweeted about him a lot. Go ahead. That's a different. That's different. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. That meme. That guy does look like him. But no, this guy sounds like him. And people have written articles on this guy to the point where they say Adrian Dittman is Elon Musk's alt account, and it becomes like internet lore. And then Elon Musk, being the troll that he is, has played into that. Yes, I'm Adrian Dittman and all that other shit. Okay, but it's not true. Well, I can tell you it's not true. So, so I can tell you, Adrian Dittman and I had the same amount of followers when he first started. We both had about 3,000 followers, and we were growing at the same rate every single day because I was on Twitter Spaces constantly, and I'd make a lot of friends. And he has like 105,000 now. So it tells me that if I would have not been banned, there's a chance that I would have that many now, perhaps, or close to it. Anyway, this guy who was hosting the space, Chris, says, "Hey, we've got Adrian Dittman in here. Rabbi, would you debate him?" And I was like, "Sure. You name the topic. I'll debate anybody on any topic because I like to debate." And he's like, "All right. Well, I had been previously in the conversation talking about the superiority of the hydrogen car over the electric vehicle. And Adrian Dittman sounds so much like Elon Musk. They're like, all right, Adrian, would you debate Rabbi on the electric car debate?" And he's like, "Well, I'm busy, but sure, I'll have the conversation. So I've I've spanked this motherfucker in a debate and tell him why the hydrogen car is superior to the electric car. Things like the electric car does not start up in cold weather. The hydrogen car does. Hydrogen is the most abundant element in the universe. Electricity takes cobalt and lithium that still need to be mined by humans. Hydrogen is it's much cleaner. Its uh, exhaust is water vapor. Electricity, you still need to power plants and things, which is coal and natural gas and all kinds of fossil fuels. So it's not necessarily a cleaner type of energy. Um, Hydrogen fires can be put out with water, like a normal fire. Um, Electric battery fires have to be put out with a special kind of chemical. It can't be just normal water. There were like all these advantages of the hydrogen car. So we're going back and forth, and
Did they have any disadvantages?
yeah, I mean, and I, I acknowledge them. Like, I mean, the big thing is there are very few hydrogen fueling centers anywhere. But I had to remind people that 20 years ago, there were no electric start charging stations. It's taken 20 years of the electric car to even build any kind of um, grid. And hydrogen cars, though, are much more fuel efficient. They go further distances. They they're just they're really great. My next door neighbor has one, and but the thing is, they have to drive like 2 towns over to get hydrogen for their vehicle. Anyway, but like Honda put out a hydrogen car, like they're not as niche as they once were. The reason why there isn't mass appeal on them though is because it's hard to find a fueling station. But that was the same argument that we had with electric cars at one point. All right. So this guy and I have this debate, and I I'm telling you, I won this debate, and people in the debate, or who listened to the debate, said that I won it, and um, and like thereafter, like I took the recording of the debate and like I retweeted it. Like if I thought I had lost, or like I would not have done that, but I beat this guy who sounded just like Elon Musk. Anyway, at the end, the Elon Musk guy, Adrian Dittman, he's like, "Oh, I don't have time to debate this. I'm currently making dinner. I've got to walk." I just remember he was using a walk. And I was like, "What a lame ass excuse. You're gonna say that you're gonna agree to a debate, but now you're saying that, because you're using a walk, now that you don't have any more time for the debate after I basically enlighten the Twitter space on what is um what the advantages are." And so with that said, this guy's account kept growing. Like my accounts got banned, so I wasn't like a Twitter space user anymore. But um, I can tell you this guy got so popular that if I go to Elon Musk and I type in Adrian in his search, he he this year alone, um, like on the 4th of January, he wrote Adrian is me 1,000%. He also wrote, "No, Adrian is definitely me. I am Adrian Dittman. It's time the world knew." So I mean, but I think so? What am I saying? I either I destroyed Elon Musk's alternate account on the electric car, or it was just some other guy. Anyway, with that being said, um, that's what I know about Twitter Spaces. But with the advice that I've given you to change the PFP to have the little circle around it and make it a link tree, a trusted site, and using containers, and using Space's dashboard to find the best um, calls. See how many you can get in a call, and then also build up the profiles so that they're nice profiles. Um, and one other thing, if you can, something that's sometimes beneficial, you want to see like if anybody's using these if anybody's like actually clicking on your shit, and there's not a good way to be able to track that, but with um you can with Linktree. I believe it allows you to tell how many people have ever clicked on your Linktree. But if not, what you can do is one of the Linktree sublinks, you just make a you can just put anything in there, like a Bitly or a which is like a link shortener. Just find something that tracks your links, so that you can actually see if this thing is working. And you can like if you do it for a week and 10 people have clicked your link, that's actually great because you have to recognize you're doing this for the long haul. And again, I wasn't known on Kick overnight. It took me a lot of fucking spamming, but then it gets to the point where you reach a fever pitch basically, and then everybody knows about you. I I'm not currently that well known on Twitch, but it's going to happen when that reaches a fever pitch, and then perhaps I go viral with that. So what I'm saying to you is, don't let the lack of interaction necessarily get you down because you're not going to get a lot of people to click on your shit within the first few days. But eventually, you do it enough. If you do anything enough, people will know about it. Does that make sense? I hope it makes sense to me, Rabbi. What the fuck? This guy fall asleep on me?
Another question.
I I I utilized this strategy at one time um, with my PFP or whatever, but it was it's something that I did for maybe like a month, but I wasn't like my project isn't like a financial project. It's more like a world peace project. It wasn't like it's not focused, but it's hard to focus it. It's like a real life Truman Show or whatever. So um it wasn't the best thing for me to utilize, but for you, it's the audience that you need. And if you just like they're like I could even tell you they're probably the same as they were a year ago. They have a this guy David Goldstein. He has a big um Twitter space that he does every single day. I would make sure to always be in his. And um you were saying, is there any other way that I can advertise my coin? Yeah. Here's the best way to do it. Aside from what I just said, but actually the way that I said is not the best way. The way that I said is a very good way, but the best way to do it is you go to Spaces, you search, and it's called um, just type the word shill in, SHILL, and chill and shill jingle radio with freedom filled. So this guy's got 20 people listening. Go in there and you say, hey, I see that you can shill your coin, and you go in there and you tell people about it. And you just do quick little 60-second like, hey, I just want everybody to know that there is a really great coin out there. It's known as the yellow on red coin. The thing that makes it unique is that it is the first dog coin on whatever, and you can get it on whatever. And if you want more information about it, go to linktree.com/. yellow on red. If you have any questions, I'm here to answer them. If not, I appreciate the opportunity to talk to you. That's what you do. That way, you get in like chunks people who will find out about your point and you're able to represent it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, I feel like I guess I felt like way more, but like when you starting from ground zero and Twitter, and it's just a cesspool of like 9 billion coins, and it's all the same dog shit of people desperately just trying to scrape you and like show you their like stupid meme, and it's like draining, and it's like
It is.
to just imagine spending my time trying to crawl to the top of this nonsense just like kills me almost.
Oh, it sucks. It sucks.
But
You're looking at like a year-long project at least, if you really want to do it right. If you want to just pump this thing and dump it, then don't even try to do it. But the best way to do it is just go to shill.
I mean, I think it's honestly so much growth. You have money just growing about it.
Exactly. Exactly.
And then also like it's kind of a snowball effect. You grow it, market cap tokens are now worth more, which you can sell to promote to keep cycling that
Exactly.
cycle. And that was like the shortcut that I was thinking. It was like, how do I convince? Like right now, the plan is like, okay, how can I convince someone with actual outreach? Because if you have 1 million followers or whatever, you're not just gonna fucking just retweet some stupid shitty dog meme that you've seen 10 million times for
Right.
no reason.
Right.
Which is why I'm making the NFT collection that is 100% of the money will go to like animal shelters, basically.
Yeah, but
So
hold on a second. Hold on a second. Right there, everybody does that. Like everybody says that. Okay, so what animal shelter is it?
Well, that hasn't been selected yet.
I recognize that.
It's good to define more fun.
Yes, absolutely.
So,
so you say that it's going to the ASPCA or it's going to PETA, but then those are going to be controversial. So then you're going to be, okay, it's going to the Vancouver, pet Vancouver animal shelter or whatever. But then you need something. If I hear you say, and it all goes to dog charities, my mind shuts off, and it's just this is a scam.
No, I agree that defined specifically in that organization to be like top notch.
Exactly. But then another thing about it, if you're going to choose an animal shelter, which one?
Yeah, I mean it's hard to have something. So.
Right. So you could say it's going to go to the top 10 animal shelters in North America. And then if somebody's like, okay, well, what are those? You could be like, well, New York, Los Angeles, Toronto.
Like I've seen, there's plenty of them that need money. Obviously, you can't help everyone, but
right. I mean,
giving
they're going to ask you though, what percentage is going?
Whatever, like 33% or 20% to like 5 of them.
Right.
Or just single one or whatever. That's not decided, but that will be decided.
I wouldn't recommend a single one because that will kind of get you. It'll limit you. I would say that what I like. You say the top 10 in North America or globally or whatever you want to say. It gives it more appeal. Like if you just say, hey, it's going to the local dog shelter. Oh, okay. Well, that helps your town's dog shelter. But what's that going to do for me? What's that going to do for the world? the more you can spread that out, the more. Like I think if you say it's going to go to the top 10 dog shelter, top 10 animal shelters globally. All right, well, that's something. Then it's going to go to. I mean, I don't know what they are, but or you say in North America, whatever it is, you have to be able to guarantee people though that that's what's going to happen. And I mean, these are questions that you're going to get if you show your coin. If you do these coin shows, they're simple questions, but as you know, that they're important. People are going to ask you, how do I know that you're going to give the money? Aside from just trust me.
I mean, I'm doxxed.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I mean, to some degree, yeah, I post my
That's not.
Twitter.
That's not doxed. That's not doxed. You don't even know what doxed is. Doxed is putting your name out there, your face, and an address. You don't have that. That's not doxed.
Okay, well, to some degree, my is done.
I mean, I admit, I will agree with you that you are, you share your voice, and, you put your face out there, but that's not doxed. And when people are looking
Okay,
at,
well, I'm not gonna give. I mean, I'm not as well as upload my address.
no, I understand that, but what you can do is say,
Like,
I
my
have a,
face
I have a
and
PO box.
name on the coin.
I
I
have,
have it.
I have a PO box.
On.
You could have a PO box. You could have a virtual mailbox. I mean, there. It depends how much you want to do it, and I get it. Not everybody's going to do what I do, but are you going to put your name out there? That's dox. That's like
Yeah.
that's the first thing of doxing. Is your name out
I'm gonna upload my government.
there? No, I'm not saying you have to do that. I'm not saying you have to do that. I've done that, and whatever it wants to get you. Um, but what I'm saying to you is, if you doxed is not what you think it is or what you're saying. Your face out there and your voice out there isn't it. It's your name. Are you going to put your name? And if you put your name out there, okay, you don't have to, but then don't say that our founders are doxed because that's not true.
Okay. Well, I mean, what, what else can I say? I mean, of course, it's going to be a trust scenario if someone has to send the money to the animal shelter.
So you don't want it to be a trust me. You want to already provide receipts. So what would I do if I were you? I don't know how much money you have to this, but I would take $10 to the top 100 or the top 10 dog shelters in North America, and I would make contributions to them, and then I would upload that. I'd like retweet that hey, you can see that we've already made contributions. You can see how we made them, when we made them, and whenever we make one in the future, we will continue to have this type of accountability for our project, so that you know exactly what's being sent to whom and when. That to me gives your project accountability, and it gives it some trust. Not, yep, there.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't have to be a lot of money.
I mean, that's also part of tokenomics on that, because me and my partner were like, it was his idea, but or his girlfriend's idea was like, so you can upload a video. I mean, you'll probably pick the concept on the surface, aside from any manipulation tactics, sound enough where you can incentivize people to like basically feed stray animals and then upload a video of them doing that, and then they get a tiny airdrop, and then also simultaneously a donation to a shelter, incentivize more people to feed stray animals.
That's a terrible idea. You know how much danger you're asking somebody to put themselves in to just feed random animals that they have no idea if this thing has rabies. They have no idea if it's going to bite them. I mean, you're right. I'm going to shoot. I'm going to shoot down ideas, but I will build up good ideas. But just you're basically asking people to find random animals in their think about it. You're saying find random animals in your neighborhood, live stream it of you giving them random food that you don't know if it's good for them either. You're gonna take some shit no matter what you feed these animals, and they could bite you. Like what I'm saying is, I want you to,
I agree.
I, I want you to avoid any kind of public humiliation. What you will have is somebody live streaming, hey, I've given this dog a piece of bread, it bites you, and then all of a sudden it's back on your coin. Well, this is what I'm supposed to do, uh, to be like to get an airdrop for yellow on red. So what you could do
Yeah.
instead of that necessarily, um, I mean,
If you make a donation,
airdrops you something. Exactly. And I think that's fine. If you can show us that you've made a any contribution to your local animal shelter, we'll give you an airdrop.
that's a much better way.
And it's safer. You don't want people putting themselves in danger, especially on the internet where it can go viral and negative.
Yeah, no, that I'm going to do my
Somebody's got to be big.
yeah, but so you're on board with the donation.
Yeah,
Is that
I think that's nice.
much?
Yeah, it's safer. I mean, and it's actually helping a place because it's like they're gonna get money. They're proving it to you, easily trackable. They can't get hurt doing it. It's win win win. It's win for the local animal shelter. It's a win for the person because they're gonna get an airdrop. And it's a win for your project because you're gonna have evidence of all of it.
Yeah, no, that's positive. I like.
If I were you, if I were,
Yeah, so I got donate Obama for on the feed of in Africa.
oh no, don't do that. Don't do that because you don't understand, or I mean, I'm sure you do, but people are very sensitive when it comes to animals. So if you have Bitcoin Obama feeding chickens bread, there will be people who will say bread is not good for chicken, and they will say you're actually doing negative things. Like I don't know, in like
Yeah,
our local parks, it says
look at his profile picture.
all that shit. This guy's wild. Exactly. If I were you, I would spend $300. I would spend 200 of it to get 10,000 followers on Twitter, and I'd spend another 100 sending $5 or $10 to 10 or 20 animal shelters. Then I'd repost the evidence that I did of that, and I'd repost it on all my social media so that whenever anybody looks at it, it's very positive. Okay, well they've given some money to these local. They've actually practiced what they said they were and they've already done it. Then it's not like, well, in the future we've got this big fund and we're going to give it to animal shelters. No, we've already done it. There's a big difference when you're talking to someone, you're just shilling your coin, and they're like, okay, well, what have you done in a positive fashion with this coin? Well, we're going to do something. No, that doesn't mean anything to you. What have you done for me lately? What have you already done? And they'd be like, well, okay, uh, we've given donations to New York and Los Angeles and Toronto and Miami and Vancouver and Houston animal shelters. And we look forward to increasing our partnership with them as the coin grows. That's an amazing answer. Then it's like, oh, this, as opposed to, well, go to Bitcoin Obama's Twitter and see that he fed chicken to Nigeria on camera. Like that, that I mean, you got to understand how like financial investors are going to look at it, and they're going to want the more professional route. If you know, and this is a more professional coin. This isn't Harry Potter Obama Sonic Penny necessarily. You're not going to turn it into the prototypical shit coin. You actually want it to have uh, some professionalism. So um, then then if you have already given just a little bit of money. It doesn't have to be a lot. I'm saying $5 is sufficient. But once you do that to enough, then you can say that, hey, we've given to the top 10 animal shelters in North America. We're looking to increase that, and we're looking to increase the amount that we've given, but we've already started. Okay, great. And then you have a Twitter account that has 10,000 people in it. You're going to get a bunch of follows in there. I'm telling you, I would do this with just my own project, and every time I shilled, let's say if it had 100 people in it, I'd get at least 10 people to follow me every single time, and you'll get that with your own coin. So here's your 60-second plug, and you'll get really good at doing it. Just I've gotten really good at doing mine. When I first started, though, I didn't know what to say, but here's what you say.
The elevator.
It, exactly. Your elevator pitch is exactly right. And it would be you want to identify yourself, and I don't know if you want to identify yourself with your first name or you can say Riser or whatever, but you just be like, hey, I want to introduce myself. My name is Riser. I am a spokesperson on behalf of Yellow on Red Coin. It is the first cryptocurrency on whatever to be able to help animals shelter. It's the first dog featured cryptocurrency. We help animal shelters around North America. We have already uh, donated to the 10 largest animal shelters in North America. We're looking to increase the amount of animal shelters that we help. So if anybody has any requests or would like to help their local animal shelter, please, we have a list that we're keeping to increase this, and we're also looking to increase our our donations that we make. We have a really exciting project. It involves this coin. It can be bought on this chain. Want everybody to know that we have a website. It's whatever that is. You can find all our social media compiled on linktree.com/yellow on red. I'm here so that everyone knows for the long run. If you have any questions about it, I will be happy to answer them. And if you don't, I just want everyone to know that I really appreciate the opportunity to tell you about our project and hope everybody has a wonderful day. And that's your second elevator pitch, and you'll get really good at it. And people will ask you questions about it. Oh, okay, so do you help cats? I don't know, do you help cats?
Yeah, we're
Exactly. So yes, exactly. So you could say, while you may see that our profile picture is a dog, we do help all animals, big and small, including horses, dogs, cats, bunnies, turtles, pangolins. When Rabbi Rothschild helps to bring back the extinct the woolly mammoth, we're going to help woolly mammoths in the Arctic Circle. But truthfully, you're going to get questions like that. You're going to get questions. Okay, so you might get somebody who asks, okay, my girlfriend.
Have you ever heard of Tasmanian devil? They're going to
Absolutely, Tasmanian tiger, Tasmanian devil's still alive. No, you're good. No need to apologize. Okay, so you're gonna get somebody who says, "Hey, my sister or my girlfriend volunteers at the local animal hospital, or do you help animal hospitals?"
I don't know. Should we?
I think the correct answer to that is absolutely. We're always looking to expand our network of charities. If you don't mind, send me a DM with the information. We'll add them to the list, and the next time that we make a donation, we will do our best to ensure that they are included.
Right. I mean, does it become a problem when it just spreads so thin across many?
No, you're not going to be able to save any of them alone. So I feel as if it's better to be, it's better to give, let's say, to 100 different shelters a little bit than to just one shelter a lot. And the reason why is if, I mean, here's what you're going to run into. Hey, we're helping the local Vancouver animal shelter. Well, why Vancouver? Like, I, as an American, am going to be like, that's not helping me. I don't give a shit about that. Okay, who cares if they raise $50 million for the Vancouver animal shelter? That's not affecting me. When if you say, we've been able to get
we're in like half the country in the world.
exactly, exactly. Then it's like, okay, this is a global thing. Even if you've only given $5 to them, it's just helped more people, and it, in my opinion, has it sounds better that if you can say that, if you can say we have given to um, animal shelters in 16 different countries, and we're looking to expand that. Nobody's going to be like, well, how much have you given? And you can say, well, we've given significant amounts to 16 different countries. I don't have all of those figures off the top of my head, but if you would like, send me a DM with your specific question, and I'll get back to you on that. And then it's not embarrassing for you to be like, yeah, we only gave $5 to the Chinese animal shelter or whatever it is, but you're still able to answer that question in a professional manner. And there you're going to get people who say, "How can I help?" So, Riser, how can I help? How can this sounds like the greatest meme coin? I'm going to tell you this right now that so many people have done this that you're going to have it's an uphill battle because this isn't the first time this has been tried. But let's say somebody's like, Riser, I want to help. How do I help?
Uh, well, the way free their social media posts
That's great.
community and spread awareness. And then if you want to go the extra mile, you can consider buying a e collection, which goes to supporting animal shelters. There's NFTs for those $10 all the way up to $1,000, $1, $50. Uh, so that would be another way to contribute as well. Um, and then if you also want to make a donation to an animal shelter, we'll send you an airdrop of our.
Excellent. Very good answer. How do I find out more about the NFT?
You can go to our link tree and you'll have uh, access to all of our social media, including our NFT collection that's available on OpenSea.
That's great. That's a great answer. So, I mean, that's what you want to do. Um, the but a big way is I know it's hard and I know it's an uphill battle, but go on Twitter Spaces, type the word shilling, type the word share in. Those kind of you'll find. You'll even get people. A big one too is open mics. If people have open mics, you just go into them and you tell them about your project. They're looking for content. So that people are bored in there, so they'll listen to what you have to say, especially if it's doing something positive for people or animals. Those are all good things. Um, so what's the next step for you? You need a profile picture.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna make the text and the text on the profile
Excellent,
picture.
excellent. And then from there, then you can start to create those alternate accounts and then start putting them into big Twitter spaces. And then if I were you, it's up to you. But when you're shilling this coin and you want to give it some uh, panache, you want to give it some influence, do you want to be saying it with 7 followers or 10,000 followers?
I mean, I I thought like that, like when I was on Instagram. I mean, this is just my opinion, of course. I mean, I paid for followers, like 25,000 followers, but I mean, it was, I guess, separate than pick up fake
accounts, I guess, that are like actual real people. I don't know how it works, but just having like a like you said with the YouTube, just like just getting a bunch of bots to change and just on the screen doesn't really do a lot. But I get what you're saying psychological. But when you go and you do the post, it has 10,000 followers. No one's commenting, no one's reposting. That just means that they bought with 10,000 followers, and that looks even worse.
Nobody's going to look at that, though. Nobody's going to look at that. What I'm saying to you is when you're shilling Bitcoin in a Twitter space, and they click on your profile, if you have 10,000, you might get them to buy. If you have 8 people following you, they're not going to buy.
Yeah, no, I see.
Even tell your partner. Just say to your partner, look, you gave me what you gave me, and that's for me. I think it's a good investment that you invest $300 more into this account, into this project. 200 of which we're going to use for, and tell them the plan. I mean, you've got a really good plan here. 200 of which are going to be for the followers, and then another 100 for giving to the, to animal shelters in North America. And look, he's got the money to be able to bankroll $300 extra. Then it's not coming out of your pocket. And then when you shield the coin, you're going to have some confidence. And don't worry that, hey, when you retweet something, it doesn't get much engagement. Don't worry about that. Nobody's paying attention. I see really big accounts many times that do that. It's just it wasn't popular with or didn't get caught in the algorithm the right way or whatever it may be. Whether somebody gets 25 retweets on something versus 2, not that big of a deal. When it starts becoming a big deal is when it's in the thousands, and you're not going to get to that point with any tweet that you make. It's just not.
Okay.
It's just not going to be interesting enough. So I would say to your partner, hey, I think that we should make an investment, $300 extra, 200 of them for the account, and another 100 we're going to just give to the top, maybe not North America, but just globally. Go to the top 10 cities in the world and give $10 to each of their animal shelters. And then you can say, we've given to more than 10 different countries donations already. We just are getting this off the ground, but we've already made an impact globally. We want to continue to do that. Just run the idea by the guy. If the guy's like, that's the worst idea I've ever heard. All right, I don't know if he's the best partner for you, but I think he's going to say, oh, okay, you just need an extra $300. All right, here it is in PayPal or whatever, Bitcoin or whatever, and then utilize that, and then it's an uphill. But then you're selling the coin. Then it becomes basically a full-time job of selling the coin in different um, different Twitter spaces. But if you do it for like a month straight, it's tough work, hard work. But you'll start to see it. You'll start to see some of the benefits of that.
Cool. Yeah. No, I'm definitely gonna take advice and put it into action and see where it goes.
Excellent, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Rabbi, time. So thank you.
You're welcome. I've got some prayers. I've got some prayers to say. I've got some prayers to say. So I got to get going.
Oh, yeah.
I've got my morning prayers.
Late, but
You're good.
I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Hope you have a good day. Hope your prayers.
Take care, my friend.
Bye.
Shout out to
real goddamn thing. There's nothing about it. Oh, I mean, that's from the bucket. Well, look at what's in my busy. Is what a fingers. As rock and roll as it gets, gentlemen, one more time for Michael Baker, everybody. Fuck yeah! Mother, yeah. Oh, back to the bucket we go.
That was fucking
Literally,
like ever.
how about one more time for Baker?
Okay.
That's right. For your hands together for your next comedian, Natalie Harry, everybody. Natalie Harry. Everybody, for Natalie.
Hi, everybody. Update burger. The two realize how hard it is in your mouth. Problem is now I have this disorder. My help me, but started to play more than three. It's just all I have.
Harry.
This
Great, great. If I had to give it a grade, I'd give it a double. Oh, wow, I didn't realize it too. Great. No, no, no. Well, so Natalie, what have you been doing with your life up until this?
um
Wow, it's red. Color. Where are you up there? Okay.
all the members have
Wow. Hey, very excited for you. Somebody that has
Really.
now working at the. How long you been doing that for?
I was in I was common
What's for the
Have your number, boy.
senior here?
I just does common. I put my name.
Oh, damn. Fine.
Wow. So what could have been fun? He could have gotten here tonight. I'm still counting. Okay. Let's see.
Amy.
Okay. You guys think we should keep her up here and get a minute from her
boots are great, right? The best part about boots, there's two of them, because you really only need. That's why I'm developing an app. It's going to be similar to Lyft. It's going to be a boot sharing app, and it's going to be called Uber. Uber, you'll be able to rent one boot for $69 an hour. There may or may not be someone using the other boot. As the business owner, I will keep all of that money to work for this. I think it's going to be a rather successful app. We're going to have spin-offs right away. The first spin-off that we're going to be having for those big giant passengers. What? Oh, wait. What? Fucking man. Right? Shark Tank? What's going on? What's happening? Fucking solid. That's a deal. This is wild. I was here to come out. I trees. I didn't know you were talking pillows.
Actually,
You're a chiropractor dressed like that? Please. Chris, baby Jack. You look. You like chicken? Is that correct? Let me ask you that. How do you sex when you have a broken? I mean, I guess I do. That's crazy. Right. Real. 40. Believe. Love it. So
Reed, never even seen a horse. Where?
You said you were from Dallas. You meant the Biden club.
He just had to explain the story. I don't know if you ever. Now, how much of will you? Shut up.
In that movie, when you see, I play the main character in it. All right, Natalie, Mary, you guys are so much. So much. James just got married by his own girlfriend. Never done.
Dude, that's crazy.
Mother like this, planet Earth.
Fuck it.
But he doesn't know how to use it.
I'd rather have a picnic and not marry.
You know what? Especially on another great day, huh? Well, believe it or not, Michael Lair brought him back from retirement. Have 4 regulars for the first time ever in the entire history. Third regular performing a brand new minute for you tonight, while everyone else is also thriving. He's recently been theaters, great, pouring all around the country. Roastmaster, comment, joke writing phenom, the one and only everybody.
Yeah. I'm fine with yeah. Shit. Great. Out of kind of 3 years I did, man. I was on the plane breathing way to I like my foot heroin. I don't like no my foot. First of all, I mean, like here against baby. First here what the fuck is that?
Greg Snyder.
I don't even fit. He was in Miami with because
Oh, come on.
I heard
Been on that fast time.
right.
You're wearing a Paris big French fries.
Got that white shirt on looking like a bust lamb in Uganda.
There, dude. Quarter
Got the hair.
I did. Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Look up below.
Oh my god.
Got out of barber. Woo! Go kill him.
I really want to know. Really want to know where it's reaching for the material. Use that. I love where under my Adam's apple. I thought more about Tony over jump bread. You know what? I think we can show what else. Yeah. Right. Join your G. That's opening. Love it. Great play. Fortune. Anything with in it. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, they my mouth the guy. Going on in the world. Or looks like a garbage. Talking about all this Peter that fresh every time you park. Oh my god, I'm so empty. Girl, park. Not a good here, but girl, what I did. Fuck, incredible. There, you're killing, you're headlining, you're open all close. Okay, you're at and giving. I don't know the squad of regular powerful as they are right now. It's fucking incredible. You know, it's people and it's allowed everywhere you go. True, I saw more everybody doesn't know. Alright, fuck you. Alright, right.
I wish, bro, I ain't gonna lie. With Kanye, that was in my day when social media where it's like, look, people so funny, but I'm like, yeah,
Can't figure out how everyone. Right.
hey, girls look
Right. Yeah.
you don't look crazy when
As the old. Oh my god, planet. Oh my god, hero.
notice girls only after they era. That's how
Alright,
yeah, for the record. Oh yeah, y'all live
love you, buddy. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, something really good for one of my favorite things. Right. One more time for
I think that people that should online don't actually know. Somebody taught us how to throw away a battery. And listen, you don't have to answer that. I know this is the junk drawer. We have like one of the bags full of batteries. And I went a bunch of lot of I really I think there's for white people to feel good about segregation. The whole way that like my dad would chomp on the cereal, you know? When I'm looking for segregation, my mom's happy. And that's my
Maggie Mayfield with 59 very impressive. Maggie,
8 years.
8 years. Uh, 8 years. Where have you been doing it at?
LA. is why I figure out how to get paid big or like I'm free when
Yeah. Basically, radio version only.
I know.
Voice.
I know, that's what I can't see. Walked into the bedroom with the dress clinging out. Sitting there in the corner, probably 6'1", boy. After pulled out the was romantic voice. I'm I thought, fuck the patient.
good job. What happened?
Love it.
Yeah.
Wow. How long reading for romantic?
Like 5 years now. They're fucking building. And listen, they don't like to say the word pussy vagina at all.
They like
But sex. So they
reading like romantic drama. Heard every
they're gonna I'm not gonna read, but
you know reading.
yeah.
Get into that. Really?
God damn it. It's coming out of your chest. Can we hear your voice?
Give us one.
Oh my god. They want
Sure. I can sort of hear it.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking squirt. I'm gonna fucking squirt. Swear to God. Yeah,
You can hear it.
sounds like all of
Incredible. Lady on please.
I know. On your face.
that. Best idea I heard all night.
What a crew.
As you know, meganfield.com, that's what they for her sex. Oh, pleasure.
All right.
Well,
Are
no,
you off my end? Boyfriend
no.
is out.
I think it all.
Wait a
What else? You know,
like you want to.
you ever poison anyone?
Oh shit. 20.
Here.
Holy shit. That's bad. Where the club's yelling. Right. There you go. Feel it's cool to shut up. His father. Oh, that's over here. Fucking girls gone wild over here. away the bruised hands. All right, Maggie, and to have you on.
Yes.
Not only
I'd love to be on the speaker show Thursday.
whoa, look at that. Over the time on. Oh, yeah. Four. Congratulations. There she goes, Maggie Mayfield, everybody.
Yeah, man.
You're so lucky, David.
Great
Great
job,
job.
buddy.
Only one way in. So it's like, you guys have been having fun all night, right? The part where it somehow gets a little bit crazy all night. I spent the entire fucking weekend with the next comedian. He was featuring for me at the Miami Improv, where he was absolutely fucking damn proud of. Unbelievable artist to watch grow and does things entirely longest standing regular in the history of Phil Tony. Makes the one and only the great William Montgomery. Him. Everybody.
Some of y'all might not know this. Finishing up grad school right now. Thesis title. Johnson. Hunter Biden's so fertile, he got Nick Cannon pregnant. Wait, CNN's been canceled? Did they use the N-word or something? I think Disney supports trans laws for years. Now been lucky. Oh, they love it. Okay, that's all I have. Thank you.
54th Montgomery. Coming up. Crazy. The Mike Rob, you're out there 5 minutes, right?
That was a lot of fun.
Crazy. People like William. I never announced what last year was Blair band those shows this screaming
I remember last year when Michael Burr and I were looking.
and we're doing in there my room off the wall William, which all had those right next to and for his was invited for 6 grand audience hotel room.
Doing fucking all night long. Give it up for y'all. I love okay. Real-time train wreck. Fucking people outside the mall, and it was the weirdest day.
Thank you for Robbie. Explain exactly what you do and what you for.
Bars, and people would literally come out of the mall. Bag, I would look at it. I would go off with both my fucking knives out, put them up their neck like a watch a little bit, and I would stop them. But man, one night I
flop with a man. You had it fucking coming. Coming.
Call it for two. Have it coming.
Would watch on vision literally some tree outside of a for 2 minutes. It's always on forensic files. Some dumbass and fucking coming.
Eye contact. Got it. Oh, it's one of the wings. With the government, like along with, they had a it would happen.
Hey, what are you doing over there? You're too slow, dumbass. What are you doing? Why does your girl
How to play improv with a couple more times. Real rival.
What do y'all think of Red Band? Really? What do y'all think of Red Band? Great guy, love him. Let him? Why not?
Strong as bull.
Yeah. Hold on. What is that supposed to fucking going on? I did have one of them.
Oh, shit. William, this person on the show dressed like a around. Isn't that right? Like the chocolate. Oh, yeah, that's what for sure we call. And I
Somebody even stop.
somebody like a right.
Wait a minute.
Right. It was fresh on the weekend and eating over eating healthy access my my tab and what you service right. Service great.
What is this fuck? A knife or something? Shut the fuck up! I just hear this little voice down there, a knife or something? Shut up!
But no, my here you run through.
It's true. I literally 30 and the guy still in here is
In the cowboy practice.
seriously, my legs are killing me. I wake up tonight, I can't go. Yes, that's
Plug of health exciting.
I haven't health insurance years. I'm not getting health insurance.
Why won't
There's no way I ever get on.
I don't understand.
I haven't been on health. Fuck. There's no way I'm getting on it.
would you get on health insurance?
I can't. Why are you shaking your head? And why are you correcting? No, I don't have.
They write down. Okay. Saw that open. Yeah, the red dot. The red dot. Remember the red? Remember the? Oh, now there's red up with the red. Yours like this before. Yours something like this before. William, have you ever like this before?
The fuck? Oh my god! That's broken.
That was where I did.
Where are you? Here, Kevin.
Color of your shirt made it. William, have I ever told you? Job. Him are national treasure. Everybody loves Troy Pipette and I'm killing everywhere you go. There he goes. Great memory, everybody. Great Ryan. He draws every episode of the show, all the way from last week. How cool is that? And then it's all available on oh, that's beautiful. Great. Every episode drawn. How about one more time for my guest tonight? Great. Holy Ryan, everybody.
Thank you so much, Ryan.
Follow me on Are You Garbage? Are You Garbage? Instagram, Kevin Ryan Comedy. How about in this place for the band, everybody? With and look at salads on the drum. Here still on guitar. And that is great. And this fully just on bass. Starts now. There's built on merch for sale in the corner there. Good night, everybody. talking about kind of priority better one multiplier is water or high nutrition watermelon strawberry all day great or I'm doesn't it I used to think this all this well reason I go works for it my blood great traveling at the cost by me come on tell me ready to for what world no so you here return back so you yeah what's good all these theories after where do you know where I was I drunk back and I once before I was hey and so out of yeah ran it fun with our shit girl up up bring up probably there and you anyway I interviewed more about them about hey Greg one of the Greg last 8 months writing performance minute of things here is all in for Korea quickly get more and more we watched him start getting in a band concert now he has an apartment ladies and gentlemen one and only Hans snowboard look like legit. What's the There's sports having a blast. I'm getting paid regularly, perform at arenas, world, like work, living, so much, not even portion. Kind of sad back to normal life. I always have a memory of real. The time I'll share this, but how are you? On a session, come on, something. One of the on our way to the venue, hey, car every only. You guys were making sense the whole week. Only was late. And it's pretty. They tell you 15 minutes before dinner. Will be 5. Maybe for every time. Freedom. Some people fully like the money. Really, one. You're a pepper. Heard about really more. Yeah, don't make me love the female form. You're right. What I think that that's like weird. They everyone does form. I mean, right? Very good. You're right. He's honest. The honest soul. Because he's for every other people. Second, the ass. Let's go 3. For 3. I did. Great. I'm glad we got these out of the way. Super predictable. Now, and I think we're for you, Bobby. Well, no. Yeah. Yeah. You with the Nick Foley. Because what you read, wait, thing is, you're going to sit and or something. What are we talking? How do you? And the little pat. Whoa. Wow. Did you? I'm like, no. Twice over 4. Something crazy. Oh, I feel like this clip is going to be Herbert, huh? Herbert. First 3 that part with the I will say the word yeah, he had an episode loaded up ready for that question. Yeah, right. Girls are they're like they take on so way to all of the just out there watch going around all night friends friends workers they not stop getting and right up before really routine this guy approach there he is on his phone. About it. Incredible. First are up for on there going first perhaps it's a local legend. Anything can happen. First chicken crazy. Anybody you want to play full of space there. Bernard White, the first name of the second of the room. Going for Bernard White, everybody. Oh, Bernard White, where you by? All the oh, what? Hey, what? White. White. How's oh, you? I love that. Well, I'll say my name. White. Because it's proud here. White is awesome. I'm but nobody raised all being like that's perfect. Probably I work for a band. Self-destruct from our Bernard, how are you? Been saying up for a while? Yeah, I have. Yeah. A month. How long? About a month. Okay. Correct. Bernard, out for a living. Driver. All right. I do voice work. What kind of voice? Most of the static, like romantic. I am working a lot more right now. That's Bernard,
Comedy,
right? Other than that,
drink. I mean, oh, oh, reload
love it.
all the colors.
That's
What?
the whole world is your time.
I see. Actually,
Oh, I love. Okay, Bernard, any special talent or anything like that?
oh, I like gumbo.
Wow. Okay. Anyway, but, what else?
Oh, I like
Example of somebody.
I like the gumbo.
Oh, okay. Very show. All urban. Very, very nice. Somebody inspired. Right. Right. Glass. You ever thought of playing a
See, that's one of my. I believe. I like. Oh.
wow? I'm gonna kill myself. Bernard, there you go. Right. Bernard, talk about relation image. What that
Oh, bars, glass, mostly cold.
right? Glory holes.
That's
Like, let's say there's a bar that you take woman for
I think.
maybe it's got a skin color. Oh, usually perfect there. All right. A girl sitting at a bar pickup line. Whoa. Marijuana. You like all right. Well, what else? They're not correct.
Uh,
30. And you,
I'm Germany.
whoa.
France, girl. In America.
That is actually reminds me of one of my favorite pictures. Real side of a chocolate. Gordon, hello, how are all right. Early, early. Twice, England. Just looking it out. Okay. Bernard, fun to I love having all different guys. Uh, finally, at the phone side,
sports I play. College. Oh? Unbelievable. I play. Oh my god. Oh. But I don't know this player before. Why have okay. Thank you. Oh, did you want? Or it's incredible. Like, are you really what? 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 Are they? Alright. Then I'm gonna ask are they free rental? Eric drop brain must wipe away last although white white was black. I don't know. Drafting up now. Logan, are you is like over are you rolling are you forward rolling up there? No, it's probably on fire. Uh,
film form of like a
Really.
10 minutes, 39 they go well, that can't be Like I do. When you like here's and friends, here, you're moving. This is more wide. Everybody quite a split. Yeah, big, earth, long and hard. And right, relation. That's fair enough. For guitar. Thank you. Come on, come on, big. Want a special treat? Well, the history of this country all around the world, the 7 or 8 for one a thing called a gold. Such a spot on literally any time that you want for the golden Phoenix, Arizona, first time called for do it. One simple before you pull up. Like, hey, no country. Program for you, bitch. But I'm fucking prove a point. I'll just try. My name's Chris Boy. What? Golden. I know, right? I'm sorry. Right? Don't like all my big big. I am my own. I do. World is nice. Why? Yeah, my friend. I don't. I mean, I just read the calendar. Looking at some kind that perhaps the whole. You, I don't Probably wasn't when, yeah, when it was already. It's incredible. What kind of ethnicity? Rocky. Okay. Uh, yeah. They are. They about that. What's oh, also the last animals. They're correct. Now, right. Tony Bones about tail. True. Like, very. You think that people are forming something uh, yeah, great. I'm here in Iraq. You're a great. Very. Very. Right. What do you do for work? Oh, you're in school. The kind of theater. What? What is credit? Where you can. But what I was. What we eat players. That actually. Oh, okay. Right now. Red band. Red band. What is it? What am I eating? Where do you find for? Red band. Literally playing a fucking race. Name on that. But almost incredible. They do are play a lot of videos. Well, like if they play your already portraying here or then learn to play. It's like you're wearing when it's face wearing it out and um what's your favorite part about it's just like they get like, okay, that is
Are we here by listen?
yeah.
Are you serious?
What's the naughty ever? Naughty. But start up. Oh, wow. What kind of car was it?
That's plural.
Yeah, multiple in there. You're like it's
Kit Kat is also
well, I'm gonna help Brett Eric's it's a car. Like,
well, you could take put her fingers